Morning around Asia.
Very good morning.
Day 2 of the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. How are you doing, Vabis?
Very well, and very excited to be back behind the mic. Afghanistan is in black to the left of your field, and Pakistan is in green to the right of your field. And that's the kickoff by Afghanistan deep into Pakistan's half with a kick back. Technical skills, Paul. So for anyone who didn't understand what happened over there, Afghanistan were playing advantage because there was a knock-on by Pakistan. They didn't want to take advantage, and hence they rolled the ball towards Pakistan, thus stopping the game and getting a scrum. Referee for this match, Abdul Munim. Afghanistan being as physical as they were yesterday. For all of you enjoying the quality of the match and the visuals, our partners are Action Sports HD1. Just giving them a shout out for the wonderful production. And that's the first yellow card of the day. However, what Pakistan has that Afghanistan doesn't is a bench.
Yes. Yes, just Khalil on the bench.
The strategy is to kick it deep, to catch them inside their half, Pakistan in the attack. There's many there's many Pakistan supporters, but not many Afghanistan. Meanwhile, everyone who has joined in to our YouTube and Facebook Live, very warm welcome to the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024 being hosted by Nepal Rugby Union at the Dashrath Stadium in Kathmandu. We'd like to give a shout out to all our supporters, Emirates, World Flair, Nepal Tourism, Action Sports HD1, and number 12. Could he be stopped? No, he cannot. And that's the second try for Afghanistan. Gibran Safi adding up 5 points for Afghanistan. With a minute and a half left for the first half. In that lovely replay, you can see him stepping in. It's a flat kick. Let's see what Pakistan has now. They could possibly turn this over because Afghanistan's big guys are in the line-out. If they swing it out to the wing, they could possibly outrun the Afghanistan backline. Yep. Yeah, they got it. But couldn't. Oh, what a fend there. And that is Pakistan number 10. Syed Hassan Haider with 5 points for Pakistan. That step in the midfield assuring a center try. Just before halftime, they could possibly put up 7 points on the board. Number 10 try scorer Syed taking his time for the conversion. And conversion successful. It's a very close game now, Paul. Afghanistan at 10, Pakistan at 7. You never know when they can wake up, when they could come back. next up.
Next up is Nepal versus Qatar. Nepal and Qatar also playing in the Challenge semi-final.
Some halftime chats. Pakistan might be determined after this halftime talk to win this game.
Underway in the second half.
Pakistan tried the sneaky grubber. Unsuccessful there. It takes a lot of practice to do it like Richie Maungwa.
Afghanistan with possession at the halfway line. It's not what
They're number 8. And this might just be taken in. I think Pakistan have by now known that all they need to do is hit that center. Number 12 over for his second try, maybe not. Pakistan retaining the ball. And that's a penalty for Pakistan. Afghanistan tackler not releasing. Pakistan knows they can swing it now. Number 5 knows what he's capable of. Extra man on the wing. 3 versus 2. Oh, the pass should have come earlier. Then number 10, their kicker. And this is a try from the outside all the way to the center. With a lot of confidence there. Pakistan, number 8, Khalid Hussain Bhatti. Pakistan is having a good match here.
Got themselves ahead. 2 points to come. Good chance for that under the posts, right in front of the posts. 5 minutes of this game or so left. Great view of the Rhino Asia rugby ball there. Asia Rugby and Emirates logos as well. Good strong run.
I think Pakistan have figured out what they need to do. At this given point of time, it's more about using the speed on their team as opposed to the strength. Because Afghanistan will not let them beat them in the strength war.
Afghanistan in possession. Big carry up the middle. And this time a penalty against them.
Yep. That's 2v1, classic rugby. Number 9 with a fend off. Number 9 in the try box with a lot of support. Number 9 for Pakistan, Wasim Abbas. The second half is looking quite, it's change.
Game's definitely changed. Pakistan dominant. Found their spaces, found their pace.
It's like Novak Djokovic going away to take a pee break and coming back as an absolutely changed player to win the final 3 sets back to back. Could that be?
Great kick.
Through the posts. Pakistan at 21. Afghanistan stagnant at 10. Can Afghanistan do anything to cut Pakistan's speed at this point? It's a great switch in the game, you can see from Pakistan. Playing it classic. Number 12 for number 11 to number 5, Afghanistan. There's an overlap. Looking for the scissor. That's a ball. Steal.
Oh, penalty
Afghanistan.
to Pakistan. Off they go.
He's by himself. Could he lose this ball? And there comes the support. There's a big clean, but unsuccessful. And now Pakistan with the ball. Trying a steppy. No look offload. Switching the ball back. Afghanistan getting really physical there. Putting in great pressure. Scrum to Afghanistan.
Afghanistan scrum in their own half, trailing 21-10. Only just over 2 minutes remaining in this contest. Ball is in, one knocked on by Afghanistan. And a penalty.
Pakistan knows what they need to do. Number 11 taking advantage.
And it's
Could that be the second yellow card of the game? Pakistan with an advantage. Referee Abdul letting the Afghanis know that they need to be back 10.
Yep, a little clumsy knock on there. Scrum down to Afghanistan, but just over a minute left. Trailing by 11 points.
Some substitutions coming in from Pakistan. Fresh legs, fresh brains, fresh lungs. Could this change bring in another try for Pakistan? Or could Afghanistan put some points up there? Referee Abdul not happy with the aggression. Afghanistan has won the scrum with a little switch in the center. 3 Pakistan players getting him down. Pakistan losing on ground. Does Afghanistan have enough time to match up the score? I don't think they do. Pakistan knows they're possibly winning this, but they will not let Afghanistan gain any more points. Pakistan for the penalty. Their number 11 knows what he needs to do. There he gets another penalty. Could that be a high tackle? Yes, it could. And that is a 3rd yellow card for this match. Number 11 of Afghanistan sent off. What can Pakistan do with 2 extra men? They will step in and they will find themselves over the try line. Number 2 for Pakistan, Fahid Khizar. Afghanistan at a loss of words. Last year's finalists, silver medalists, find themselves at the bottom of the grid a year later. Must be very heartbreaking for them. Or a reality check. Number 10, Pakistan. And that's a missed conversion. Pakistan 26, Afghanistan 10 to win the Challenger semi-final 1.
Together, boys.
Next game in the Challenger Series is Qatar versus Nepal. A little bit of a chilly morning compared to yesterday here in Kathmandu. Really beautiful weather to play rugby in. The snow, sun, we can't really see the sun in the sky, still early in the morning. Ground is looking beautiful. Two teams who really will be trying their very hardest in the final of the Challenger Series, the Challenger Cup. Nepal home team, a little bit of extra pressure on them perhaps. Qatar in their change strip, they were wearing a kind of white with splashes of maroon yesterday, and today they're in maroon with splashes of white. There we go. Is Thomas Ngan. He's ready to get the game going. Just checking with the captains. Long blast on his whistle. Little dinky kick just over the 10-metre line. Nepal scoot that ball away. We saw that they've got some pace yesterday, but they can also be a bit careless with the ball. This time it's a penalty, they win a penalty. Little number 12, Vijay Khadka, is going to kick for touch. Finds the touch. Nepal line out. Just inside the Qatar half. Just a minute run. Qatar players mainly towering above the Nepal players, but Nepal got a few big lads, they've got some big boys in this line out, and they win the line out really well. Got some pace, goes round the outside. Scrum, Qatar scrum. This is their chance to attack just inside, 10 metres inside the Nepal half. Let's see how they get on with some possession now. There we go, great view of the Nepal rugby jersey. Qatar lose that chance of possession. Little free kick. Into contact. Nepal moved the free kick up. Qatar weren't back. 10 metres back on that free kick. Not sure he wants to do that. Yep, changed his mind. He's going to tap it. Would have lost that kick if he kicked it into touch from a free kick. Both teams looking a little bit rusty this morning. Not quite getting into their flow. We saw some really good hands moving the ball from Nepal yesterday, and perhaps that's what they need to do here. The Qatar boys very much more physical team. Win possession, turn over the ball at that ruck. Number 7, Paul Schwartz, in next to the posts. Qatar with the first score in this second semi-final. Next matches will be the start of the Cup quarter-finals. Philippines, Bahrain will be up next. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Sri Lanka, India, Taipei, Jordan. Day 2 of the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. We're live from downtown Kathmandu. Second challenge semi-final. Nepal trailing Qatar 7-0. Nepal take the restart. Look to move the ball. Good step inside, but just tagged by the Qatar player. But have this pace outside. If they can have to work to make that space, though, they can't expect to go straight away. Qatar turn the ball over, attacking again. Good footwork. Nepal defence is a little bit ragged. Not held in that tackle. Second try. Another 5 points to Qatar. Qatar, once they get possession, playing a very controlled game. Nepal's defence struggling to cope with their attacks. Second challenge semi-final. Qatar to restart. Probably about a minute on the clock. Give us a shout out if you're supporting Qatar. Give us a shout out online if you're supporting Nepal. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who you're supporting. Show us all the love. Penalty. Nepal are winning the majority of the decisions. They've had a couple of penalties go their way. This time he can kick for touch and win the line out, but doesn't make the touch. Ball is coming back, halfway line. Qatar moving the ball. Sends a big runner into contact, great little line. Number 9 with the score. James Phillips. Last 20 seconds or so. Qatar opening up a really healthy lead here. Taking his time with the conversion. The bell rings. As he's taking the conversion, that's half time. Qatar 19, Nepal 0. Fabrice, what do you make of the first half?
I mean, I'm actually surprised with Nepal's defense, because yesterday they were holding up their line very, very strong, not letting the opposition get through them for very long in the first half. So I'm actually surprised that they're going for the lineouts, despite Qatar's height being much more than them. However, Qatar is playing some very lovely rugby and passing the ball around. So yes, Qatar is looking like they're going to win this match unless Nepal spins some magic.
Qatar may be one of the newer teams on this circuit, but their players are very experienced. You can see they've played a lot of rugby before. Their little offloads, their passing, their control of the game once they're in possession, very high quality.
For those of you who have just joined our live feed, very warm welcome to the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024, being hosted by Nepal Rugby Union at the Dasrat Stadium in Kathmandu. If you're anywhere around the world and you wish to be a part of this, share the link to your friends and family, Asia Rugby YouTube and Facebook Live.
We'd love to know where some of you are watching from, where in the world you are. Tell us where you are. If you're supporting Nepal, give us a bit of a few flags, share the love, give your team some encouragement, a bit of shouting online. Second half to get underway.
A kickoff by Nepal. Qatar gaining them yards. Nepal need to stay on their feet to defend a very strong Qatar backline. And that's number 9, he goes again. To number 7. Fend in, an overlap, and a try. 5 points more for Qatar. Score 24, Nepal 0.
It's great, you can see Qatar really have to work to make that space. You can't just expect to get the ball and run and go round people. It's the offloads, it's the support play, being on each other's shoulder. That's what makes that space, that's what makes it looks kind of easy, but they're really working hard to make those tries, make that space.
They must have certainly had some team talk last night, how to get around Nepal's defense. With a conversion successful. Also been noticing a lot of left footers at the trophy sevens this year. Qatar to kick off. Lovely high kick just at the 10. They receive ball again. Nepal looking to do the quick line out. That could be a knock-on. Ooh. There's a turnover. And the referee blows it. Scrum down. In favor of Qatar. Qatar with a massive fend. Nepal not letting them take it easy. Fumbly ball. High pressure in the defense, causing a very mighty Qatar side to make some mistakes. Sometimes the smallest of teams apply the biggest pressure, isn't it, Paul?
Absolutely, it's always great to see small players making a real big difference in games. Often the scrum half, or perhaps the winger's a little bit slighter than his mates in the team. This time, Nepal looking to make some progress on the middle. Nice little switch, nice skills. Goes for the space, but needs to recycle that ball cleanly. But it's bobbling around, picked up by Qatar. By our guest commentator from yesterday, Lee Miller. You may have heard him commentating in Qatar. Out to Paul Schwartz. This lovely rangy runner, 7. We've seen a great kick from out by the sideline. This should be simple. Yep. 33-0.
I mean, in the replay, one can see that the Qatar ball carrier is really having to struggle to make the yards, get the ball across. A very high kick. Oh, well read by Nepal. Number 6. He's going for it. Just about. Qatar players still getting back. Nepal with the... Oh, could that be a knock-on? Yes, it is. Nepal number 6, Yadu Adhikari, absolutely read the tap back. He knew that they couldn't jump taller than the Qataris, but certainly can get into space to get the tap. Nepal with some substitutions. Nepal trying to swing it across, but decide to bring it back, possibly hit it in, go short. That's a strong hit. Number 3 with strong hands there. Nepal taking it ocean to ocean, trying to keep it alive. Qatar all over. Very few maroon jerseys on the screen. Then ankle tap. Everyone is struggling to find their lines. Nepal with the defense. Looking for the space. Nepal again finding themselves in the right position to intercept the ball. And that is full time. Qatar with a win of 33, Nepal at 0.
So we have our Challenge Cup finalists. decided in the first 2 games of the morning. That will be Pakistan playing Qatar. Solid start to the day by both teams. Took Pakistan a little bit of time to get going. Trailed by 10 points to Afghanistan, but once they got into their rhythm, found the spaces, used their pace. Good win for them. Qatar really put on a good show against Nepal, who can take a lot away from this trophy, and they'll still go into a final match versus Afghanistan later today. So our next match will be the first quarter-final. Real exciting games to come now. A series of 4 top games from this tournament. First one, Philippines, Bahrain. Referee, Christopher. Philippines really looked like one of the top contenders in their matches yesterday. Scored lots of points, played some great rugby. But an easy team to come up against. Good outfit. Good competition in this match. If you're tuned into the YouTube, we've got 4 minutes to run before this game will start. Philippines fans, you give us a wave. Bahrain fans, you give us a wave. Coming live from Kathmandu, mountain country of Nepal. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. Cup quarter-finals coming up.
From Asia Rugby, we offer our sincere condolences to all those lives that have been lost, and to all those who have lost near and dear ones at the floods and the storm that hit Nepal. In our opening ceremony, we also held a moment of silence for all those lives lost.
Teams are almost ready to come out. Good morning from Kathmandu, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. First Cup quarter-final of the day. Philippines, Bahrain. This is the view down the entry tunnel. Both teams ready to take to the field. Bahrain in their distinctive red jerseys, Philippines in their blue. We've got a great series of quarterfinals coming up for you. Next 4 matches will be Philippines, Bahrain, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Sri Lanka, India, Taipei, Jordan. Brilliant quarter-final action from Kathmandu to come. And Paul, with Vabis doing your commentary live on YouTube. Give us a shout out, show us a bit of love, tell us where you're watching from. If you're a Bahrain fan, give us a wave. If you're a Philippines fan, give us a wave. Show the love, click that heart, let's fill that screen with love.
And Philippines to the right of your field and Bahrain to the left. This one's a tough competition. Both teams were absolutely dominant in their pool league stages yesterday, showing some great skill with the fancy offloads, the fancy feet. Bahrain number 2 and number 5 with absolute skills. Philippines number 9 with the insane step, completely ankle breaking. Along with some technical glitches, we do have referee glitches as well. The flag went flying as it went up in the air. Bahrain line out, won by Philippines. Now Philippines swinging it to the wing. A chip, a chase, retained by Bahrain, going for that wing. Can the Philippines stop him? Timely pass. A penalty in favor of Bahrain. Philippines not releasing. Bahrain with the tap. Spreading it as wide as they can across the field. Stepping in and the overlap. Philippines get it. Can Bahrain stop the Philippines 10? Referee Cristobal ensuring the offside line. Number 5 looking to step, to play something. Swinging around.
Bahrain real good at disrupting the Philippines' play. We saw them have a lot of possession yesterday. Oh, great handoff. Number 9 under the posts. Dayton.
When he saw the 2 versus 2, he knew he could get through that gap. He was waiting, wasting time. Number 9 for Philippines, putting them 5 points up on the scoreboard. Philippines taking his time for the conversion. And that's 7 points for Philippines. With the replay, you can see that show and go. Number 9 knowing exactly where his support is. A step in, a fend off. Ball with Bahrain. Offload behind the back. Bahrain attack. Number 7 with the chip. The chase. And that is, Paul, the 4th yellow card of the morning. Philippines down to 6 men. Bahrain going to take advantage of it. Offload above the head. Philippines have taken Bahrain out. Technically, Paul, don't you think that Bahrain, being a stronger side, should have taken a scrum down on that penalty?
I suppose they're most confident of winning. Got a big, strong, tall. They got. So now Philippines are down to 6. Win the line out comfortably. Go to the last player. You've seen how fast they are, how organised they are. Very high class. 6 players against 7. Nice try.
It seems like Philippines is making the most of one-man shot. With the kind of speed and agility in the Philippines side, they might be able to cover up for the 2 minutes shortage of one man. Bahrain need to make the most of this. That step completely broke the Bahrain winger down. With the ball in one hand, comfortably scoring a try. With a restart by Philippines with 40 seconds left to go. Can Bahrain score now? Philippines are back to 7 players on field. Bahrain with the strong contact, swinging the ball across. The full-time bell going. Philippines have given the penalty away just at the end of the first half. Bahrain looking for the kick to get a line out. Could this be that moment when Bahrain puts up some points just before the first half ends? Uncoordinated line out by Bahrain, beneficial to the Philippines. A skip pass, the hard hits, it's what you can expect from Bahrain. Philippines with a step, Bahrain trying to get that ball. Bahrain winning advantage. Bahrain decide to kick to touch. Very skillfully caught by the substitutes of the Philippines.
It's always good to see the substitutes getting into the game. 10 out of 10 for the catch.
Philippines gain possession of the ball and decide to kick it out to end the first half.
So Philippines fans online, let's hear you. How do you rate that first half? A lot of Philippines, we've seen a lot of support for Philippines. Come on, Bahrain supporters, show the love. Sri Lankan supporters are also there, getting themselves warmed up. Their quarter-final will be coming up after one more match. Next is Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, then Sri Lanka, India, then Taipei, Jordan. So 3 great quarter-finals to come up. It's 12-0. It's not. You can think about Bahrain will be pushing their team on. Coaches will be making some suggestions, bit of motivation.
The halftime team talk in the Pakistan-Afghanistan game really picked up the Pakistan gentlemen. Do you think that the Bahrain coach could possibly pump their players up, finding them ahead of the Philippines scoreline?
I think there'll be some pumping, but these are experienced players. They know the job that they've got to do. Probably calm heads, implement the coach's plans, the team plan. That's probably for them, as such an experienced team, that's probably the thing that is going to make a difference, just being calm, implementing the plan. Whereas for the Pakistan boys, they probably needed a little bit of their confidence boosted. They needed to be given a little bit of a bashing at half-time just to get them riled up and go up against those big, strong Afghan boys. Underway in the second half, nicely taken by Philippines. Ball is moving wide. Bit of pace, lovely pace. Cuts through the mid. Dayton Obu, we've seen him do this before. All tournament really, he's got great pace. Great rugby mind. Even his little tug on the shirt for the yellow card showed. Just gives a high five to the referee. But it's cheeky, cheeky. Philippines really got this nailed down. They really know they've got a long day ahead of them. They know that there's big matches to come. They're ahead and just not exhausting themselves in the first match of the day. But they've got to make those tackles. Bahrain with a break here. And their 9 is off. Matthew Richards. Well done, Bahrain, and they need to put their foot on the accelerator, which they do. Converted straight away, and they're jogging back. They can see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, and they're going for it. 19-7. Bahrain back in it. Great to see, but that is a killer. I think he just stepped, I couldn't quite see, I think he stepped ahead of the centre line. Comes back for a free kick to Philippines, and they're not going to rush it. We've seen that they understand the rigours of the day ahead. Nice quick pass, going wide and taking the contact, recycle the ball quickly. The 9 brings it to the line, he gets caught this time. Snagged by Philippines, but there's 2 players in that ruck knocked on. Scrum down. Bahrain ball, they'll want to move this quickly. 4.5 minutes or so remaining. Ball is in. Tangles up in Bahrain legs, but picked up by the scrum half nicely. Cleared out. Looking to move the ball. 5, he sucks in a couple of defenders. And it's that player again, number 9, Matthew Richards. Puts a bit of pace on it. Oh. Number 7, Bahrain, Gregory Heath. So this is game on. And again, converts his own try, takes Bahrain to 14, Philippines 19. Perhaps Philippines took their foot off the accelerator a little too much, relaxed a little too much, and have really let Bahrain back into this game. 3 minutes remaining, plenty of time. Oh, don't deal with that restart. Line out Bahrain. Just outside the Philippines 22. In fact, we're going for a scrum. Was knocked on as it went into touch. Bahrain player having a word with the referee. Exciting stuff. 19-14, 2.5 minutes to play. Bahrain going forward, just in front of where we're commentating from. Can hear the scrum. Penalty Bahrain. Bit of support coming in for Bahrain on the sidelines. 2 minutes remaining. Bahrain with the ball, little bounce pass across the field. 5 steps inside again. Contact. Bahrain, they're just getting a little bit tangled up. Hands are in that ruck. Referee gives the ball, yep. So Bahrain, number 7, didn't release the ball quickly enough after being tackled. Great jackal from Philippines. They kick to touch. 1.5 minutes. So it'll be a Bahrain, Philippines line out. 10 metres inside Bahrain half. Momentum is with Bahrain. Bahrain just taking their time. They're in no hurry. Just making some substitutions. Referee's telling them to come up. She wants the line out played now. Goes to the back. They've done this all game, but well read by Bahrain, who moved the ball wide. Now they have some pace, but number 1 takes it into contact. First knock on was by Philippines. So 30 seconds left. Bahrain will have the scrum inside their own half. 5-point game. Got to be showing your support online. Who's it going to be here? Philippines or Bahrain? 5-point gain. Bahrain with a scrum just inside their own half. Scrum hasn't been great for either team, but this time, yeah, penalty. Philippines scrum half a little bit too fast to come round the side of the scrum. Bahrain players looking a little bit fatigued. There's the bell as Philippines win the penalty. Not sure they really got back 10 from that penalty, but anyway. Yep. And that's the game. Wow, that was exciting. What a quarter-final. Philippines 19, Bahrain 14. Excellent game. Hope everybody on the Asia Rugby Live YouTube enjoyed that one. And there's more of these to come. Philippines progressed to the semi-final. Well done to them. Hard luck to Bahrain, absolutely mighty effort. Really made good, really did well in the second half. 2 converted tries. Excellent effort. What did you make of that, Vabis?
Very, very intense, that second half. Like I'd said, that could the half-time talk possibly bring Bahrain's energy up? Could it fire their nerves? It did. They were almost there. But Philippines took the cake away. Or did they take the kick away?
They took a slice of cake. They've still got a few more games to get the cake. Just a slice of cake for now. They'll feel. I think that's probably a good game for them. They'll won't sit back probably now. They've got another game to get to the final, a semi-final. Next game is Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan. And then we'll have Sri Lanka, India, Taipei, Jordan. Welcome day 2, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. We're live in Kathmandu for our second cup quarter-final, Uzbekistan versus Kazakhstan. Now, Babis, one of your favourite players is coming onto the field now. The Kazakhstan captain, Mega Medrasul Magomedov. You think he's going to make some tries and carries like we saw yesterday?
With the one hand, like he's holding a relay baton.
The one-handed carry. The legs like tree trunks. The arms like other tree trunks.
He might certainly gain some yard there. He might certainly make some impact there. It's been many years he's been taking this team ahead in the tournament. Last year's bronze medalists might really look forward to winning the tournament this year. The referee for this match, Liu Liang.
Kickoff, Kazakhstan. Just over the 10-metre line, nice and high. Gives their defenders chance to come and compete for the ball. First penalty goes to Uzbekistan, not rolling away from the Kazakhstan players. And they'll go for a line out. Seems most of the teams have got this tactic now. Get the penalty and go for the line out. Not so many yards made, but that gets them into the Kazakhstan half. Great lift by just one player. They spent some time in the gym. Well moved out to the wide. Carries it well, number 4, but doesn't quite make the offload, and it goes straight to the Kazakhstan player, who throws it away. Possession back with Uzbekistan. Their distinctive green jerseys, a little bit of blue in there. Good width wide. How much pace has Uzbekistan got here? Oh, one hand just shows it and then darts down the line. Tremendous. Ruslan Sokolov. No, Ruslan Ibragimov. Apologies. Extras to come. Slips as he was making the kick.
Uzbekistan did have a very positive finish to the day yesterday. They might be coming in with that real strong intensity to win against Kazakhstan.
And from that play, plenty of confidence. Just a lovely, confident run. Uzbekistan, towering kick to restart the game. Not possession goes to Kazakhstan. Perhaps a more physical team, but will that get them the win? Ball's moved away from the ruck, going wide again, but still stuck in their own half. Working hard, Kazakhstan. Good carry, not being brought to ground. Still, but Kazakhstan still in their own half, but making good yards. Goes wide again. Popped out. 7 looks for the offload. I think that looked like it had gone forward, yes. Call perhaps from the assistant referee. Had a better view. Take the moment to be recognised by the ref, so we go to a scrum. Bit of conversation from Magomedov. Scrum, Uzbekistan just inside their half, 10 metres inside their half. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan supporters, if you're online, give us some love, give your teams some love. Great carry. Both teams very physical, not scared of the contact, but at the same time, Uzbekistan with some pace out wide, bringing the ball up to the line. And then this little number 11, not little, but very fast and strong and confident. He takes the ball and goes again. Offload. Picked up well. Uzbekistan running great support. Intensity of the Uzbekistan game, I think, has perhaps taken Kazakhstan by surprise, playing under an advantage. Coming to the middle. Knocks it on this time, 11. Kazakhstan working to clear the ball from their own lines. Minute and a half to go. Scrum. Just got a bit of shoelace tying to be done. Perhaps they're taking a little bit of a breather here, Kazakhstan. Just need to regroup. Minute to go. Scrum to Kazakhstan. Just outside their 5 meters. See how effectively they can clear this ball. Minute to run. Kazakhstan into contact, recycle the ball quickly, cleanly. Backline is set deep. Not quite the pace it seems that Uzbekistan have. Go wide again. Working hard to create space. That looks like it had been knocked forward there, I think. Yep. Deliberate knock on. That's a yellow card. So that's going to make a difference in the next few seconds of this half. Kazakhstan with 7 players, Uzbekistan with 6. Kazakhstan kick for the line out. Both these teams confident in their line out. Last seconds. Kazakhstan 7 players against Uzbekistan's 6 players. Uzbekistan's 5 points against Kazakhstan's 0. Bit of confusion. Uzbekistan not quite sure how to set up with 6 players. And they win it. Tremendous. We saw that in the earlier in this half, that they have a great single lifter. And that's the half. Uzbekistan leading 5-0 against Kazakhstan. Half time, what do we think, Fabrice?
That was a very impressive line out. Again, I mean, with 1 man down and the option of having lesser players in the line out than the ball carrying team puts. I mean, I think if Kazakhstan chose to take a scrum, could that have put them in a more advantageous position? Them being the heavier side with lesser men in the back line.
Absolutely. That they'd failed to remember the first line out that Uzbekistan took in that half. They just won the line out really well, just with 1 jumper lifted by 1 player. So they'd been smarter. They'd have realised that the line out was still very strong and the scrum would have sucked in 3 defenders. Absolutely right, Vabis.
Today's the halftime in today's day has been changing points for many of the teams that have been lower on the scoreboard. Let's see what Kazakhstan has to bring to this match now. Could the captain and their coach have given them a bit of a pep talk, instilling some motivation in them? Would Uzbekistan, with their number 11, step through the mighty Kazakhstan? We will now see. Uzbekistan to kick off the second half. Kazakhstan taking it strong, ball possession, open wing, but decided to step in, take the contact. Uzbekistan have turned the ball over stepping in on the inside. Knock-on advantage. Scrum to Kazakhstan. Uzbekistan are still down to 6 players. This might just be the time when Kazakhstan could put some points up there. Kazakhstan with substitution. Captain Megomedov has gone off. He's confused. But he took a hard hit there. Scrum to Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan win the ball, swinging it to the wing. But Uzbekistan too fast. Still down, 1 man. Kazakhstan with the overlap. And Uzbekistan's too fast. Off the blind. The sure shot. Try. Number 2, Kazakhstan. Alexander Belashov for Kazakhstan. Can number 10, Armanzan Vasilov, put 2 points up there to go to the lead? Maybe not. It's a tie in the second half. With 4.5 minutes left to go. Kazakhstan with a kickoff. With a high center kick. But Kazakhstan knew what they're doing. One of those planned kickoffs. Keeping the ball alive. Number 13 trying to look for that gap. Taking it in. Uzbekistan over the ball. And have won the penalty. Uzbekistan are back to 7-man on field.
And I'm sure they'll kick for touch. Yep, let's see the line-out routine. 1-man lift is their speciality.
The Uzbekistan team here is clearly much faster than the Kazakhstan. When Kazakhstan tried to swing the ball from left to right and back, Uzbekistan was there covering the entire line. Defense pressure, unforced error, and a knock-on by Uzbekistan. Both teams are taking it very carefully now, because any mistake, anything gone wrong, can be detrimental to either. They both know each other's strengths. They both know each other's weaknesses. They're taking it very carefully. Scrum to Kazakhstan. Scrum half picks the ball and goes around. Number 10, Uzbekistan, takes him down with an ankle tap. And they go for touch again. Some substitutions for Kazakhstan. Number 22 has come on. Could he be the change that Kazakhstan needs? Number 2 really rushing up on that attack line, forcing errors. Number 22 could just have been that pivotal player for Kazakhstan. Substitutions in for Uzbekistan. Their key player coming back in. Who won that defensive line out for them? Number 3 of Uzbekistan, Abdul Voris. Uzbekistan with a scrum at their 5 meters. Kazakhstan trying to get every opportunity to get the ball. Uzbekistan with a heavy hit, getting some yards. Number 11 chase. Battle of the 11s. And then number 3 there.
Time's up on the clock. We haven't heard the bell, but this is very exciting. 5-5. We go to extra time. Extra time or winning score from this? What do we think, Fabis? There's the bell.
I don't know. It's they've called for a scrum. Very brave one there. I mean, one would have thought that number 10 would have taken the decision to kick it deep into their 5 meters, do a line out and then maul it in. But let's see what they have decided under fatigue. Kazakhstan making some last moment substitutions, putting in some fresh legs out there. Scrum inside Kazakhstan's half. Uzbekistan win the ball. Kazakhstan have gained possession of the ball, turn it over. Good Kazakhstan's substitutions work. Kazakhstan has been awarded a penalty. They seem to want to go for touch. It's a bit tricky one for Kazakhstan to go for touch because in terms of ball possession, Uzbekistan's been winning the lineouts.
Absolutely, they've been very dominant in the lineouts. So let's see what Kazakhstan have planned here. They don't win it. Uzbekistan have it. We're on 5 points each. Time is effectively up. Offload. Some space down the middle now. Can he find his player out wide? He can. Uzbekistan know that the game is up. Ruslan Ibragimov again with a try. I know. The Uzbek bench knows. Supporters know. What a try. What a win. Uzbekistan win their quarter-final. We'll just have the conversion. I'm sure there's no time left on the... Bell has certainly gone some time ago. There's no time left on the clock, I'm sure.
I think any teams that will be...
Doesn't matter what he does with that.
Any teams that would be meeting Uzbekistan in this tournament might not want to take a line out against them. They've been so dominant in that all day long.
Absolutely played well. And 11 is being carried off. Save his legs for the next match. These quarter-finals are fantastic. Welcome to the live Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. We're in Kathmandu, Nepal. Uzbekistan have just won their cup quarter-final against Kazakhstan. Next matchup will be Sri Lanka against India, more neighbourly rivals. And the referee is Ku Shangang. Ku Shangang will be your referee. Sri Lanka versus India. Morning.
India versus Sri Lanka here at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. This is the Cup quarterfinal number 3. India with their traditional way of calming down, centralizing themselves. Sri Lanka have put on a new color today. They're in green. India in white. Getting that adrenaline pumped. India to kick off from the right side of your screen. Sri Lanka to receive in green on your left. India with a deep kick. An unfortunate knock-on by India, but what a pressure over there at the chase. Lots of support in the comment section for Sri Lanka. Let's hear it up for India. Sri Lanka looking for space with the mighty number 6. With extra men on the outside for Sri Lanka. But India comfortably going in for the tackle. Turn over the ball. And the ball's turned over again. Oh my God. Ball, this is
Ping pong. Ping pong on the rugby field. Turnover, turnover, turnover. Referee settles everybody down with a sharp blast on his whistle, and we have a scrum to India.
Scrum to India with a fumbly ball there. Sri Lanka moving up on the defense. They were playing advantage. Penalty. What will India do with this? With the short ball in, gaining some ground. Catching Sri Lanka offside with extra numbers on the out. A skip pass. Number 3 going for the try line. Sri Lanka holding him tight. Oh, Sri Lanka very, very powerfully lifting India off into the touch line. There seems to have been a knock-on by India. Scrum for Sri Lanka, little short of their 5 meters. India's defense ready to take on Sri Lanka's attack. Sri Lanka with a plan. They know what they need to do to run around the men in white. Finding themselves with extra men on the wing. Sri Lanka gaining some ground, moving into the India's half. India really making it difficult for the Sri Lankans here.
Penalty for India. Let's see what their routine is here. Moving it wide. Gonna have to work to make some space.
There was a knock on there in the tackle. India scrum. India with a plan. They've been liking to take that short ball into the center to squeeze the defense in. Old school strategy. Will that win them a try? Extra man on the out. Number 5 with the skip pass to the wing. India number 2 with 2 tries yesterday. Unfortunate knock-on at Sri Lanka's 22. Both teams trying very hard. 5 minutes are up of the first half, and the teams are shuttling between each other's 22 meters. India retain the ball, looking to get it down into the center. Number 3. With a step and a run. That is a try for India. Referee unsure, wanting to confirm with the assistant referees there. Referee Ku Shangang making sure it is a try. No try. The assistant referee has confirmed with referee Ku.
Any chance of a replay?
That was some great effort by India there. Watch the replay. Number 8 legging it.
Well, referees don't get the option of a replay here.
The score is still at 0-0. Some water coming in for the players. Number 8 for India, Prashant Singh, really made a hell of an effort there, reaching out to the try line, putting that ball down, but what was noticed was that there could have been a knock-on there. Scrum down, Sri Lanka ball at the 5 meters. Sri Lanka going blind with the chip and chase, and the ball enters touch into the Indian half. India seeming confident about their line out, making a plan.
So much pressure from India in this first half. The ball has hardly gone into their half, and this time it has gone in, but it's line out to India.
Over the top of the tall number 2 Sri Lankan. India with the ball, looking to switch it back with a skip pass. 2 versus 1. Number 2, he's got it there. Could he beat there? He looks like he's by himself. Sri Lanka running through the gaps. Referee calling a forward pass.
Half time. Sri Lanka 0, India 0, all to play for. Babis, what do you make of that? With your completely neutral mind.
I mean, looking at what Sri Lanka brought to the table yesterday, they were possibly the highest scoring team in the group, and they must have come in underestimating possibly India, because India had 1 loss. It'll be interesting to see what both teams bring back. India's come here to win, but Sri Lanka wants to move back up into the top 8. This is a clash of the neighbours.
Great pressure from India. Sri Lanka never got out their half, perhaps once, twice. Sri Lanka will be wondering what's just happened to them. Came in yesterday, played really confident, excellent rugby, executed their game plan really well, but they've just come up against something they perhaps weren't expecting. Battle of the Flags online. Battle of the Flags online. What does everybody think? Second half, India 0, Sri Lanka 0. Show us the love, show the love for your teams, get those hearts flicking up.
It'll be interesting to see when the substitutes are made, what change they bring about to the game. India line out was very impressive to take a call for the ball to go over the taller Sri Lankan defense. And there we get some footage, Paul. Second half, Sri Lanka to kick off.
Sri Lanka ready, anxious to get going. India just taking their time. The momentum is with India. Momentum is a great thing in rugby, and surely the momentum is with India going into this second half. But we know what Sri Lanka can do. Thumbs up from the referee. big half of rugby coming up, huge half. Towering kick, just goes 10 metres. Sri Lanka win possession. Excellently done. Can India keep up that pressure? This is the sort of possession Sri Lanka want. Oh, referee's arm is out there. An advantage being played. Yep, that's just what Sri Lanka needed in the second half. Recovering their own kick-off, having some possession, getting the ball going forward, and they score the try.
With just,
I think it was 9, was it? Tarindu Darshana.
as opposed to the first half, the second half they started with a bang. Within the first 30 seconds, they scored 7 points.
Such a great skill if you can consistently win your own kick-off. Makes a huge difference. Great step inside, great physicality. He's not asking us to shush, is he? Ball and man, but too soon. I think his feet were still in the air. Off go India, trying to quickly put Sri Lanka under more pressure. Great counter-ruck from Sri Lanka. Cleanly win the ball and inject some pace into proceedings of their own. Footwork. Good clean out from Sri Lanka, gives them good ball. Six, Tarinda Ratawati. Takes Sri Lanka to 10. Beg your pardon, score on ball on the screen is not right.
Sri Lanka have come back with some different determination, Paul. Seems like a different team from the first half.
No conversion, absolutely, Vabis. They were under pressure for the whole of the first half. They couldn't get possession, couldn't put any rugby together. First half, India put Sri Lanka under pressure. Second half, Sri Lanka are putting India under pressure. But taking their chances, that's the critical difference. Taking their chances, Sri Lanka. Whereas India were unlucky to have one chance scrubbed off. And perhaps could have taken a few more.
There seems to have been a knock-on and a line-out simultaneously, so the referee gave Sri Lanka an option to choose which they wanted.
Scrum, Sri Lanka comes out the side, going across. Strong running, switches, goes wide, steps in. Akash Madhushankar with the try. That's 3 tries to Sri Lanka. Really taking their chances, taking every chance. They're getting into the red zone and coming away with points. That is, yep, India players just walking in front of the kicker. Referee gives Sri Lanka a bit more time to take the kick. Doesn't quite make it. Sri Lanka 17, India 0. Seems that all of the Sri Lankan players have really good footwork. Huh? They must really work on that as a skill. Just under 2 minutes left. Another towering restart. Again, won by Sri Lanka, but I think a little knock on there, yep. That will be a scrum to India. There's time in this game. India need to just focus, get that pressure back on Sri Lanka.
I think there's enough time for India to cover up 3 tries and
It's
2
tough.
conversions.
It's tough. It's been known somewhere. Concentrate on what's in front of you, win this scrum. But scrum's a bit messy. Ball went back, but it's messy possession. That doesn't help. Another try.
India fly half saw the Sri Lankan defense charge up on the inside center of India and decided to lob it over, hoping that he could get
Off the
it up.
post.
But the Sri Lankan wing read that.
Big tall lad as well. Could have a career in basketball. Number 14. Oh, we don't have a number 14. Sorry about that. No 14 on our team sheet. New jerseys, isn't it? Sri Lanka leading 22-0. Time's up on our clock. We haven't heard the bell yet. A towering restart. Yeah, could be a card here. India 5. Punia sent to the sin bin. Took out the Sri Lankan player in the air. High tackle from Given.
With full time almost, the bell hasn't gone yet. India find themselves with 1 man short on the field, struggling to hold Sri Lankan's aggressive attack.
Yep, second half has been all Sri Lanka, first half was all India. Difference being that Sri Lanka have executed and scored the points. And that's full time. Sri Lanka 22, India 0. So Sri Lanka proceed to a cup semi-final. That will be very exciting. All the games now, such close games. We've had so far 3 incredible cup quarter-finals. And another one to come, Chinese Taipei. Another one of the form teams yesterday, playing Jordan. Referee is Raveen Alexander. Chinese Taipei v Jordan. Just coming along in a few minutes. Both teams are ready to take to the field. Joining us in Kathmandu for the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024, supported by Rhino Direct, World Flair. Great pictures brought to you by Action Sports HD1. Nepal Rugby Association doing tremendous work in the face of some natural disaster that has befallen Nepal over the past weeks. Torrential rains, landslides, taken many lives. Our condolences to everybody, friends and family of those lost in the terrible events in Nepal. Next matches. Next we will go to the next block of matches. We'll go to the women's competition. Nepal will play Sri Lanka, Philippines, Indonesia, Guam, India. Uzbekistan will get a bye into the bowl final. So first bowl semi-final will be Nepal, Sri Lanka. Cup semi-final, Philippines, Indonesia. Second cup semi-final, Guam, India. But meanwhile, here on the field, cup quarter-final number 4, Taipei v Jordan. Jordan to kick off. All in black today. Nicely taken by Chinese Taipei. But referee doesn't see a release. So Jordan have possession. Chinese Taipei, one of the form teams yesterday, played really some excellent rugby. Let's see how they get on against this absolute battling Jordan team. Show us your support for Chinese Taipei online. Show us your support for Jordan online. Tell us where you're watching from. We'd love to know.
Chinese Taipei with a very aggressive day one. Let's see what they have for second day. Jordan.
Step inside. Omar Hajabi. Well, that sets Chinese Taipei back. Great start for Jordan. Yep, conversion is good. Just creeps over the crossbar. 7-0. Great step. Oh, sent 2 players the wrong way.
I don't think Chinese Taipei were expecting that.
Yeah, they've not started well, and it carries on. Big switchback gives Jordan possession as they lose the ball, playing under a knock-on advantage. More footwork going into contact. Jackal is good. Chinese Taipei player really determined over the ball, gets his hands on the ball. Wasn't part of the tackle. Now let's see if Chinese Taipei can put some possession together. It's only a couple of minutes played, but Jordan already with the advantage, 7 points. This looks better for Chinese Taipei. Can he make it all the way? He's got some gas. Despairing tackle. And I think, is that the try given? We're a bit unclear. Yeah, try is given. Try is given. Sorry, I got confused.
Chinese Taipei did have an impressive conversion rate yesterday. Let's see what they have
Referee asking the Jordan players to clear the area. Little bit of a bend on it, but not enough of a bend on it. So Jordan leading Chinese Taipei by 7 points to 5. Score by Chinese Taipei number 4, Keiichi Su. Restart, Chinese Taipei. Won by Chinese Taipei. Knock on from Jordan. Little penalty, little knock on advantage. Ball going wide by Chinese Taipei. Comes back across. Working hard, Chinese Taipei looking to make some space. Step inside from their gangly number 1. And that's a try. Chen Wen-su. Number 11, Chen Wen-su with the try. This is the sort of play that we saw from Chinese Taipei yesterday. Very organised, going one way, bringing the ball back to the other side of the field. Working hard to make the space, give themselves the opportunity. No conversion, Chinese Taipei on 10, Jordan on 7. Let's go back to the live action. Jordan with possession. Deep in their own half. All the pressure from Chinese Taipei. Just ball came out of that ruck. Chinese Taipei, legitimate attempt, legitimately went for it, picked up the ball, scored the try. Referee well positioned to see what was happening. Good conversion this time. Takes Chinese Taipei to 17, Jordan 7. Oh, fancy flop. Chinese Taipei with a restart, leading 17-7. Nice towering kick. Knocked back. Keep possession. Chinese Taipei really well organised restart routine. Bring the ball back this way. Working hard down the spaces. One of the standout players from yesterday, Junyi Lin, made the last try, scores the next try. Time's up on our clock. Takes Chinese Taipei to 22.
But the conversations that were happening yesterday, I was made to understand that jersey number 1, Junyi Lin, has been a part of their under-20 team and has been one of those development trophies for Chinese Taipei.
Yep, absolutely a real talent they've got there. Half-time goes. Yep, we've seen him in plenty of Asia rugby tournaments. Chinese Taipei leading 22 to Jordan at 7. The final 4th quarter-final in the cup competition. Real exciting rugby. Today, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy here in Kathmandu, Nepal. Half-time talks. What do you think, Vabis? We've seen some great half-time talks already today. Jordan will be trying to analyse where they can make up those 15 or so points.
Jordan had a good start, and they caught Chinese Taipei on their back foot. I think they should just do the same thing that they did without being intimidated by Chinese Taipei's speed. Because they've got the speed, they've got the strength. They just need to stick in there and not let Chinese Taipei run onto them. Second half to kick off. Chinese Taipei from the right to left of your screen. Number 5 with a kick. That's a very high one. Well taken in by Jordan. Could this be the halftime talk magic?
Well, we saw some halftime talk magic from Bahrain. We saw some halftime talk magic from Pakistan, Sri Lanka.
Chinese Taipei looking unsure about what happened there. High tackle. There was a high tackle. Jordan going for touch. But misses the line by 5 meters. Ball is back in possession with Chinese Taipei. This is not something that Jordan can afford. And now they're defending again. Like I said, they have the speed to challenge Chinese Taipei. They just need to use it in their favor. It's starting to get really hot here in Kathmandu, Nepal at 10:40 Nepal time. Jordan with the lift at 5 meters, taking it in. Chinese Taipei looking at an opportunity to steal that ball at the ruck with a big clean there. Chinese Taipei rushing up on the Jordan attack. Number 11 Jordan. Something that must have certainly been spoken to the Jordan players by their coach must have been the support at the rucks. Something that they're doing much better in the second half. Chinese Taipei not getting an opportunity to turn over the ball. Some heavy tackles there, some heavy hits by Jordan. Jordan seeming to lose out on some gas. Chinese Taipei wanting to contest every ruck. Moving back in attack isn't the best feeling. Chinese Taipei forcing the Jordan team to make a mistake. Could this be that moment? Yes, it is. Jordan player asking the referee to have seen the high tackle, but penalty awarded to Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei chose to go to touch, and the team has made some technical changes. Referees call timeout. Number 12 going for the try line and finding himself adding 5 points to the Chinese Taipei scoreline. Chinese Taipei to restart. Kick not gone 10. Free kick awarded to Jordan. They have a plan. And number 9 taking the hits in, trying to get Chinese Taipei sucked into the ruck, finding themselves Chinese Taipei are ensuring that all 7 members of their defense stay on their feet. This is the only way that they can tackle the mighty Jordans. With Taipei's defense pressure, Jordan makes some errors. Scrum to Chinese Taipei. Second half almost coming to an end. Just a few moments left. Chinese Taipei with scrum. Number 2 with the ball, looking to get that commit and pass. And the ball enters touch. Jordan wanting to take a quick line out, but they decide against it. The Jordan team, having a lot of 15s players, might have a strong line out. Let's see what they have. They have won it. It is their time. Jordan playing their classic contact game. Taipei staying on their feet. Number 22 gaining them yards. Jordan trying to increase their gain line centimeter by centimeter, flicking the ball in, keeping it alive.
And that's the game. Final quarter-final in the men's cup competition. Chinese Taipei 27, Jordan 7. Great win for Chinese Taipei, really took control after going behind in the first half, but they came back really strongly to take that game 27-7. So well done to Chinese Taipei. Commiserations to Jordan, but they'll get to play again today. They go into a bowl competition. I think we can tell you what the lineup of the men's bowl semi-finals and cup semi-finals is. First bowl semi-final will kick off 12:20 local time, Bahrain, India. Second semi-final will be Kazakhstan, Jordan. First cup semi-final will be Philippines, Sri Lanka. That'll be some game. And the second cup semi-final will be Uzbekistan, Chinese Taipei. So really lots to look forward to. Those cup semi-finals will start 12:20 Nepal time. We now go into a short break, and next up will be the women's bowl semi-final. Nepal v Sri Lanka. That will kick off 11:11 local time. 11:34, Philippines will play Indonesia in the first cup semi-final. 11:57, Guam v India in the other women's cup semi-final. So loads of great rugby to look forward to. We look forward to seeing you back in Kathmandu with live action from 11 minutes past 11 local time for the bowl semi-final of the women, Nepal v Sri Lanka. Thank you very much for being with us. Welcome back to Kathmandu. Next game up is the bowl semi-final for the women. Kazakhstan. Oh, that's men. Nepal versus Sri Lanka. Cool. Oops. Yes, sorry. Nepal versus Sri Lanka. Bowl semi-final for women. Ready to go. Nepal women had a great victory at the end of the day yesterday, so their confidence should be up. But Nepal will be thinking that they can do a little bit better than they did yesterday. Ball's taken up, it's on the halfway line. Yep, came offside the Nepal player. Sri Lankan takes it quickly. Moving it wide, but loose pass. Picked up by Nepal. Ball's bouncing about a bit, neither team's really got control. Let's see what Sri Lanka can do here. Going over towards the sideline, manages to stay in the field of play. Ball moving very nicely across the Sri Lankan line, but getting under pressure from a blitzing Nepal defence. And they win the ball back.
Thank you so much.
Just to report, the commentary team has just had coffee delivered, which is very good news. Nepal keeping possession nicely, but it's deep in their own half. Is this a chance to break? The ball's outside. Number 3, she scored tries yesterday. Tackle is missed. Doesn't quite have the speed to outrun Sri Lanka's number 11. Recycled nicely by Nepal. That's good. Here they go. Crowd can tell you what's happening here. Nepal number 6, Srijana Rai with the try. Home support are loving this, absolutely loving it. If you're online and you're a Nepal supporter, show us the love. If you're supporting Sri Lanka, come on, show us your love. Show the team that you're supporting them. No extras. Great work from Nepal. Their confidence must be very high. Had a win yesterday evening. First try here against Sri Lanka. Nepal with the restart. Taken in by Sri Lanka. They move the ball left. Little hitch kick, trying to make some space. Oh, Nepal defender made the Sri Lankan player think again now. 11 for Sri Lanka. She's got great pace, but just caught. TJ's assistant referee's flag is up. Nepal player gives the ball a little kiss for luck. Ball number 9, Kamala Rai. Referee just wants that to be taken again. I think a knock-on from the... Not straight, absolutely. So we come back in field for a Sri Lanka scrum. Good scrum. Ball moves out. Nice line. But Sri Lankan defence didn't really move for the dummy. Penalty to Nepal. They're on top so far. Sri Lanka are a more experienced team, but Nepal are playing with huge heart. Yeah, I think too many rolls over that time. And the Sri Lankan goes quickly. Sri Lanka know that they've just got to win the momentum back from Nepal. Release the ball as she goes down and up again and goes hard. They've got faster. Little bit of contact. Will they make the tackle? No, they don't make the tackle. First try for Sri Lanka. 5-5. Try from 8, Sandika Ranasilingeli. A kick to come. No extra points for Sri Lanka from that try. The game is 5 points each. Good strong run, big handoff. Lovely play. Less than a minute to play, 5-5. Long kick, perhaps a little bit too long. Yep. Back to the centre. Very good. Ball with possession. Like to go into contact, good offload, good run. Will they make the tackle? They make the tackle, the ball's flinging back, picked up by one. Players outside. Try! Sushmita Chetri scored try yesterday, scoring a try today. There you go, the crowd is loving it. The crowd is loving it. Time is up on the stadium clock, and that's half time. Nepal leading 10-5. Very exciting. What do you make of that, Vabis?
Nepal has been impressing since yesterday with their performance, with the men with their defense, the women with their attack. I mean, winning over Uzbekistan yesterday was quite something for the Nepal team, which is so nascent in their growth. This must be giving them a real boost. But speaking of the magic halftime talks, let's see what Sri Lanka will come back with. There was a player lying on the floor holding her shoulder. But Nepal's on their home soil. I think they're deriving a lot of strength from the crowds that are supporting them. This women's team is certainly making some impact. The number 6, the number 3 seem to be veterans for their side. This will go a long way in the development of rugby in Nepal. Sri Lanka looking very pumped up in their team talk. Some physical motivation to each other. Could Sri Lanka women pull off the same thing that the Sri Lanka men did?
Well, surely they've got it in them. They have some experience. We can see that they've got good skills, but not starting as the coaches or themselves would want. Let's see, they've got the restart.
Nepal with the position, keeping the ball alive, not willing to give up or give in so easily. Now they, with their star player number 3, Nepal number 3, Sushmita Chetri. Could she be related to the famous Indian football captain Sunil Chetri? Then she might have it in her blood to win. Ball with Sri Lanka. Trying to get around Nepal, but find it more comfortable to take it in to contact, to pull in some women in red in. The comment and pass to number 11 and a knock on. Unable to take advantage of that. Scrum to Nepal. Referee Chen Zhu setting up the scrum. Nepal seems to be communicating, forwards seem to be communicating to the backs. The scrum half has made a signal with her hand. Sri Lanka down 1 man. They're hoping to make that impact. 6-12. 12 making it to the try line. Her teammates pointing out to her to go to the center. The crowds are ecstatic. Nepal with a try in the second half. Nepal score 15 by number 12, Rogina Pokhrel. With an unsuccessful conversion, Nepal 15, Sri Lanka 5. What a replay of that.
Fantastic try. Well done to Regina Pockrell. Gets it under the post as well. 15-5. Way to go, Nepal.
Sri Lanka coming with a bang, not happy about how the game is going. They need to take things in their hands. Trying to show some individual skills, but nobody can beat Nepal's defense at this point. Crowds cheer the Nepalese women on as they are leading in the second half. Sri Lanka back to 7 members on field. Nepal scrum holding it strong. You can see the power in those legs. She takes the ball, steps in. Unfortunate, loses the ball. Sri Lanka gain possession. Legging her way through. Penalty to Sri Lanka. Trying to get that ball to the wing with a fend. Number 8. She was a powerful runner yesterday as well. Could she get the ball over the try line? Maybe not. Nepal giving penalties away. What could Sri Lanka want to do now? Take it in. Can Nepal stop Sri Lanka here? 2 versus 1. Number 1 versus... And she's got the ball across over the try line. Nepal still in the game at 10-15. Sorry, Sri Lanka still in the game at 10-15. A missed conversion. A minute and a half to go for the second half. Sri Lanka to restart. Left footer deep into the Nepal's 22. How can Nepal get out of this? Ball possession taken on by Sri Lanka, given away a penalty. This could possibly mean a yellow card for throwing the ball away. Number 6, their key player, being sent off.
How many cards is that, Habis?
My tally is there's 8 yellow cards been given so far in the past 3 hours.
$20 seconds to go.
Can Nepal defend their try line? Or will Sri Lanka get over? The battle of the scrum halves. Nepal giving away penalties. Sri Lanka taking the quick tap. That magic half-time talk. Number 1 pushing her way through. They know that they have tied the score. Nepal upset with 1 man down. The Sri Lankans call themselves the Tuskers. The full-time bell is gone. There's pressure on the kicker. Can she get the ball between the posts? Yes, she has. Taking Sri Lanka to 17. Nepal at 15. The game's not yet over.
Game's not over, is it? We heard the bell, but the referee still has some seconds on her clock. Let's see, restart for Sri Lanka, what Nepal can do with this.
At the kickoff, the ball's gone out. Referee still has some time on her watch. Nepal's line out. This can be a very nail-biting finish. Nepal still have some time.
One line.
A kiss on the ball. Line out not straight. Referee has still some more time on her clock. Scrum down to Sri Lanka. Could Nepal win this? And that is full time. Sri Lanka have won this by the conversion.
Tough game for Nepal. Ahead, doing really well. And Sri Lanka, another one of those half-time talks. Another one of those half-time talks just fired them up. Had a plan to follow, just made it. That's them through to the final of the bowl competition, where they will play Uzbekistan. So we have the final of the bowl will be Uzbekistan versus Sri Lanka. Next up, our first Cup semi-final, Philippines playing Indonesia. Philippines supporters, Indonesia supporters, show us you're online. Referee will be Koki Yamamuchi. Philippines, Indonesia, first Cup semi-final. Teams are ready to come on.
Philippines versus Indonesia Cup semi-final for the women's game 1. Philippines in blue to the right side of your screen. Indonesia in red and white to the left side. Kicking off the first half. Indonesia lost to India yesterday, but finished with a win. Against Sri Lanka. Philippines with the ball. Number 8 getting through the Indonesian defense. Indonesia giving away a penalty. Number 8 quick tap. 11 with the strap on her thigh with the first try. Number 11 Philippines, Vanessa. She's been quite the try scorer yesterday, and she's opening up the scores for today. Conversion taken, that's 7 points for the Philippines. 0 Indonesia. You can see by the way she broke that line, she knew that she was going to score a try. Indonesia with a free kick. We've seen Indonesia play yesterday. They love the contact. Extra man on the out. Can Indonesia get through Philippines' speedy backs? They're keeping the ball alive. Indonesia have extra men on the outside. 11 gets it out to number 7. Indonesia number 7. Nirmala Sari over the try line. Getting 5 points there for Indonesia. Kadek Rani Nirmala Sari, number 7 of Indonesia, putting up them points. The conversion has been disallowed because she exceeded the 30-second time that is allowed for a conversion. This could be beneficial to Philippines towards the end of the game. Kickoff from Indonesia. Philippines take it in. Now they're looking to attack. Number 12 struggling in. They spread the ball out wide. Indonesia has moved up into Philippines' attack. The battle of the wings. Could they get her down? Yes, they will. Indonesia with the ball turnover. Philippines shocked. Offload after offload for Indonesia. Philippines know their mauling rules well. A knock on by Indonesia. Scrum to Philippines. You know, Paul, all the teams that were dominating yesterday, like the Sri Lankan men, the Philippines women, they seem to be having a sluggish start. What would you as a coach attribute that to?
It's difficult to say. Even, for example, the Philippines men, they started quite well, but then they just took their foot off the accelerator a bit. It's a lot of travel to get here. There's fatigue, so a full day of rugby. A lot of the countries, perhaps their teams not playing rugby all the time, training, but not always playing competitive matches. Competitive matches means that your body takes a real toll on your body, and we often see that in tournaments. On the second day, there's a high level of fatigue in teams, so it can be that perhaps psychologically taking the opponents a little bit lightly when perhaps they've not seen them not perform so well. But these are two really experienced teams, so it's just what we should expect really, is that it's going to be close.
You heard that from the coach himself. Indonesia pushing their way through. Philippines making some silly mistakes, giving penalties away. Here is where Indonesia loves to be at. Just 5 to 6 meters from the try line, but number 12, Philippines, steals the ball, gains possession. Indonesia being really quick at those breakdowns, keeping the ball alive. And number 5 for Indonesia, Leslie Deda, putting up 5 points for Indonesia. Indonesia at 10, Philippines at 7. A missed conversion, maintaining score at 10 for Indonesia. Philippines at 7. In this replay, you can see how veteran players for Indonesia, number 3 and number 5, Nadia and Leslie, get those points on the board for Indonesia. Philippines can't take it anymore. She wants to run around them all. Number 1, with her legs, couldn't make it past. Indonesia with a quick line out. Philippines trying to set it up. Number 7 for Indonesia. Could she get over 11? Not. The ball is still alive, and it's gone into touch. Maybe Philippines is waiting for that magical halftime talk, Paul.
Yeah, let's see. We see another good halftime talk. We've seen a few today. Teams coming out as like different teams in the second half. There's the bell. Indonesia leading 10-7.
Seven versus 7. Indonesia keeping the ball alive. That could be a knock-on. Half-time. A very dominant team in the first day, Philippines. Also the team that has been relegated from the Sevens series is finding themselves scrambling in the first half of this cup semi-final of the women's. Some magic halftime talk might pump the Philippines to come back to being what they were yesterday.
Let's see some online support for both teams. Indonesia, Philippines, tell us where you're watching from. Send some love to your team. Come on, Indonesia, Philippines supporters, we can do better than that. Show some love to your teams. Both teams are ready to go for the second half. We do have a player who's receiving some treatment on the field, but she's slowly getting up. So that's good. Good to see, very good to see. A little bit shaken. Restart for the second half from Philippines. Long blow from the referee, off we go. Deep kick from Philippines, carried up. Looking to go wide. Indonesia, little inside pass. Keeps them going forward, playing nicely out of their own half here. Making good yards. Good contact, ball's moved away again. Nice and fast. We saw yesterday they were happy to go into contact. But today they've seemed a bit fresher than they were yesterday. Loose pass Hands possession back to the Philippines. Good line, little switch play, but knocked on. Scum for Indonesia. About 12 metres inside their own half. Let's see what they can do with this. Their back line is set very deep. Looks like they want to run hard onto this ball. Oh. Yep. Advantage to Philippines. They're making good progress up the right side of the field. Moving it out. Now attacking with a lot of energy. You can hear the coach encouraging them on. Number 1 is snagged and goes down. Player comes in. Is that legal though? No, it's not. Referee with a penalty to Philippines. Number 1, Pearl Kelly with the good run, strong run. Popped inside, into contact. Everybody loves the contact. Just trying to suck in the Indonesian defenders here. Needs to get that ball back. Goes back. And that's the try. Great work. Patricia Mandan. Philippines number 5 with a nice little try. Head down. Leg drive. And that's great. That's just, everybody takes a boost when the extra 2 goes over. Players, coaches, everybody likes to see that. Extra 2 points, really good. Patricia with a great try. Philippines now 14-10 up against Indonesia. Can Indonesia come back from this? Just under 4 minutes left. Great half-time talk from Philippines. Restart Philippines. Yep, well taken by Indonesia. Out to their experienced player, Leslie Dedder. But lost the ball in contact. Advantage Philippines if they can move it out wide, but their pacer isn't out there. So number 2, Sylvia Tudok brings it back inside. Good line, 10. She's looking for the offload. Can't quite find her mate, but there we go. Number 1, Pearl Kelly. She knew where the try line was, good support. She was on the shoulder of both players who took the ball up. Took her chance really well.
The halftime magic talk, Paul.
Another halftime magic talk. No extras this time. But that's 19-10 to Philippines. Good try from Pearl Kelly, good support from her to be on hand to make those great runs count. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024, we're in Kathmandu. Restart from Philippines, they're leading 24-10. Another big clattering tackle, knocked forward in that. Be a scrum to Indonesia. 1.5 minutes left. They've got a mountain to climb. Any chance, Fabrice?
It's a minute is left, a little more than a minute. Indonesia do have it in them, but Philippines seems to have got that magic talk. Philippines just needs to not give penalties like they did in the first half, because Indonesia loves those.
All the action right in front of us. That's a line out. Is that a line out? No, what we got here? We've got a penalty. Confusion amongst the players, confusion amongst us. Oh, good strong run. It's a penalty. Good leg drive, sucking in defenders. Ball is not out. Another penalty. Indonesia perhaps a bit tired now. There goes the bell. Taps it, kicks it. It's out, and that's the win. Philippines 24, Indonesia 10. Philippines super happy. Came back after being down at half time. Cracking effort. Full effort from them. So Philippines first qualifier for the cup final, and they will play the winner of the next match, which is Guam, India. We have a little wait for that match. Teams aren't quite ready yet. Perhaps we've skipped ahead of the timings a little bit. So that game will take place now in about 5 minutes. India Guam should be another cracker. Welcome back to Kathmandu. Next semi-final, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. Next semi-final in the Women's Cup competition is India playing Guam. Guam are in a white kit today, India in blue. India will play left to right. Referee is Ayman. Show us the support in the comments, please. India supporters, tell us where you are. Guam supporters, tell us where you are. Share your flag. Let's see a load of support. This is Cup semi-final. Huge game for these two teams, huge game. Kickoff India. High kickoff. Taken well by Guam. Competition at that ruck. Guam looking to move the ball wide. Goes out, but cover defence comes in from India. Player is brought down. Ruck. A little bit slow by Guam, looking to make some progress up the middle. Need to keep possession here. They're under immense pressure from India. Immediately in defence. Ball out. What pace have we got outside? Guam keep possession really nicely, but it's been won back by India now. Strong run. Need to get that player down. Recycle that ball. There's a player from Guam stuck in that ruck. India take it quickly, looking to go wide. They've got great, tremendous pace, India. Fantastic play. Goes out to 10, but it was forward. Dominiu, the great little scrum half for India. Aggressive, fast, very smart player. Just drifted forward, that one. Scrum for Guam, but just 6-7 metres from their own line. They're under pressure. Couple of minutes of run. Bringing it out, nice little switch, gets them some distance, and a great break, lovely cover tackle, wrap up the Guam support player. Defence, strong defence from India. Yep, that's a penalty, India. Great little jackal. Domini is off quickly, finds a great support runner, missed tackle. Shikha Yadav in for a try. Three minutes play, India take the lead, 5 points to 0. Extras are bounces off the post. We've seen that a few times today. Nice little step inside. Defender going the wrong way. Quickly gets the ball down. Restart India. 3.5 minutes to go. We've seen some great restart routines in this tournament. Goes deep. Knocked on. Great attacking position for India inside Guam's 22. We've seen that India have tremendous pace. Scrum for India, ball goes down. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Just an early push from India, says the referee. Free kick to Guam, relieves the pressure for them, but they've still got to carry the ball up, and India are making tremendous tackles, competing for the ball at every moment. Looking to go wide, but tackle doesn't quite come in. Kind of cuffs the tackle from India, sort of cuffed the Guam player's head, but let's see what we've got going on here. There's time off, yeah. Just possibly looked like there may have been a little bit of a high tackle in there. Yes. Yep, yep. Just as she came in, she sort of cuffed the Guam player's head. Another yellow card puts India at 6 players, an advantage to Guam. Guam very smartly have called for the scrum. Just inside their own half, about 8 metres inside their own half. Couple of minutes left on the clock. See how the Guam scrum does well. Balls moves out. They've got a player advantage, remember, and they bring it back inside. Great run, good support. Couple of missed tackles. Ball is popped over the top. Was that knocked on? Yes, that was knocked on. Possession goes back to India. Lots of chat coming to the referee. Everybody seems to have something to say. Perhaps there's a substitution. Yep, substitution being made. Yes, exactly. Bit of woman's diplomacy there. Everything's good. Scrum, India. Good pressure from Guam. That went backwards. Little fumble from India, but the ball went back. They'll look to set again, and I'm sure look to quickly move it wide if they can. Bit of pace out from India. Got to make those tackles, Guam. That player's a little bit without support, yes. Missed tackle. That looked to drift well forward. Not seen by the referee. In for a try. Just checking, he's just checking. I think a radio call from one of the assistants perhaps. Tries given. Under the posts. India were at 6 men then. 6 players, good conversion. 7-5 half time. A couple of important half-time talks now. India trailing by 2 points. Guam ahead 7-5. Great run. Number 4 from Guam, Jelana Garcia. Great play from her, great support. I think she'd just come on as well, so that was really good. Got into the speed of the game quickly. Excellent. What a game, what a game. Fabrice, what do you think?
No, absolutely. I mean, we've been playing Guam since the past 2 years, and it's interesting to see how they always challenge us. Guam's been playing India since the past 3 years, and I've had the fortune to play against them. And they always seem to test us. India, however, find themselves the winners of those matches.
Who had the bigger half-time to talk to make, do you think? Guam to keep that momentum going, or India to wrestle that momentum back?
Now let's just say, by how the tradition has been going, the top teams of the pools have been having a sluggish start and then taking over the second half. Maybe it's India's time to take over. Guam not going to give it easy. Second half, Guam to kick off from left to right. Kick taken in well. With the tackle, balls being kept alive. With a loop off to the back line. Some slippery hands there. Guam making some yard in the defense. Ball still with India. Could Guam give away a penalty? Referee doesn't see it. Ball is playable. And that it is. Number 12 needs to take the tap from the referee's mark. India have a plan. They have set up number 4 to 12. A dummy shot, skip to the wing. That's an open try line for number 10. Can she go all the way? Number 3, Guam trying very hard. And that set piece from a penalty. India 10, Guam 7. What a great try assist by number 8. Prayers to the ball. Conversion unsuccessful. India at 10, Guam at 7. There you watch the replay, number 10 with the ball in the hand. Running like she's gonna get to the end all by herself. India to restart. There seems to be some substitutions on the Indian side. Technical work there by the coaches. High kick into the Guam 22. And there goes the power forwards of Guam. Loving the contact. Number 1, Olivia. She loves this space. She loves hitting it in. And that's a knock on from Guam. Great pressure by India.
Just to mention, we have some great games coming up. So we switch back to the men's game in a little while. Bahrain will play India. Kazakhstan will play Jordan in the bowl semi-finals. And then the cup semi-finals, Philippines, Sri Lanka, Uzbekistan, Chinese Taipei.
India scrum won by Guam. Number 1, Olivia with a power hit, trying to gain them yards. Ball won by India. That was a beautiful call by number 2. Inside ball. Number 2 for India, Vaishnavi Patil. She saw the space, she called for it. The try assist. Beautiful play out there. Number 12, Sandhya Rai, adding those 2 points. As you can see, the replay, 6-2, and she was through.
Bit of Surevi magic there, perhaps.
What a kickoff, Paul. Did you see that?
You can never let the rugby ball bounce, I think, is the lesson from that. If you can avoid the rugby ball bouncing, it's better. They have recovered the possession, Guam, but no, they haven't. In fact, it's a penalty to India.
Guam making the most of India not going back. Number 8 for Guam, ball in one hand, suggestive of no pass. Open ball, aggressive defense at the ruck. Referees given a penalty to India. She's by herself, and that's a knock-on. India leading 17-7 with less than a minute left to go in the semi-final. Magic halftime words, Paul, magic halftime words.
We love a good half-time chat here. India were trailing at half-time. They come back with 12 points to lead. 17-7, 30 seconds to go.
Referee Ayman ensuring that the scrum remains stable. Giving some words of refereeing wisdom to the forwards of both sides. The kick, the chase, she's by herself. Number 3 Guam not gonna let her go. Short balls, offloads. Number 12 for India, Sandhya Rai, between the posts. And there goes the full-time bell from the technical table. Very hopeful Guam in the first half find themselves at the same score in the second half, while India
So that's another finalist for us into the cup final, where India will face Philippines. That's something to every supporter across Asia to look forward to. India versus Philippines, your cup final participants. Well done to both teams. What an amazing effort. The sun is out in Kathmandu now. Beautiful day. Stadium is looking lovely. Ground is looking lovely. That concludes a little block of women's matches, and we'll now move into a block of the men's tournament. The next match will kick off at 12:20 local time, which is just 5 minutes away. Bahrain against India, bowl semi-final 1. Bowl semi-final 2, Kazakhstan will play Jordan. That'll kick off 12:43 local time. Then the first cup semi-final for men, Philippines, Sri Lanka. And then the second cup semi-final for men, Uzbekistan, Chinese Taipei. fantastic series of matches to come up with, different styles. We're really looking forward to this. Bahrain, India, two completely different styles really. Kazakhstan, Jordan, that should be a cracker. And then we go into the semi-finals, which every supporter will be really rooting for, having some great matches. Philippines, Sri Lanka, Uzbekistan, Chinese Taipei. We will see you in just a few minutes. Next match due to kick off in 12:20. That's 5 minutes away. Welcome back to Kathmandu. Next game will be the first bowl semi-final. Bahrain will play India. Both teams take the field. Bahrain in their very distinctive red jerseys, India in their white, which they've chosen to play in today. Bahrain lost in their Cup quarter-final to Philippines in a very close game. India lost to Sri Lanka. It was 0-0 at half-time in their game, but then they went down in the second half. Bahrain with the kickoff. Referee starts his clock. Off we go. Taken comfortably by India. Offload. But lost the ball to Bahrain there. Big, strong, good, strong runners from Bahrain. Looking to work the ball right. In Bahrain 7 with the try. Gregory Heath. Bahrain get the game going, just 30 seconds gone. Good strong run down the right side of the field by Bahrain. India needed to stop that, make that tackle, make the tackles count, bring the players to ground. We saw in their Cup quarter-final, they love offloading. They play good support lines. If you let them get their arms free, you don't bring them down, they're going to punish you, which they did there. Bahrain 5, India 0. Restart Bahrain, high, deep, taken by India. Looking up, see if they can keep possession this time. Looking to go wide. Good strong run through a gap. India player wrapped up, but wrapped up illegally. Got to get out of, make that tackle and got to get out of there. India going wide. Bit of pace on the outside. Can he get round the outside? Doesn't quite make it. Goes into touch. Bahrain line out. Inside their 22. Bahrain leading 5-0. The bowl semi-final. It's a scrum, it was knocked on. Definitely a weight differential in the scrum. Bahrain go wide. What pace have they got out here? Bahrain 9. Matthew Richards. Tackle is made. Recycled nicely. Going up. Looking for the support. Gets the support. Bahrain always happy to go into contact. Yep. That might be a yellow card there. Another yellow. Just slapped the ball down. Reckless. India with 6 men, trailing 5-0. Will Bahrain be able to exploit this advantage? Good tackle down by his ankles. India with a big defensive job to do. And some big lads to tackle. Bahrain, good support. try. Bahrain going up 10 points to India 0. Such good offloaders, they free their hands, they get the ball back. Support player is there. Bahrain 10 with a try. David Evans. Restart Bahrain. India are still with 6. Bobbled about. Puts the team under pressure a little bit. Foot in touch there. India captain Mohit Khatri just got his foot in touch. Good chance. Just about a minute to go. Bahrain leading India 10 points to 0. India yet to really get into this game. Replay had already been put his foot in touch by then. India back to 7 players. Take the little short line out, but it didn't go 5, didn't go the required distance. They get a free kick. Ganesh, the scrum half, he passes it out. India looking to move it wide. Use their pace. But going straight up the middle, and the ball's given away. Bahrain on attack. Bit of a head clash there. Yep, high tackle. Bahrain 2. Quick penalty. Always good support, little bit ahead of the ball there. Scrum will go to India. India players with the style of odd coloured boots. Where did he learn that? Yep, just went forward. Referee expertly positioned. There's the bell. End of time for the first half, but we'll have the scrum. India trailing by 10 points to 0. Bahrain looking very dominant, but pushed too early. They've got to take that from the mark. Allows Bahrain to get themselves back into position. Kick and a great chase. Running into the defender, but there's space on the outside. Yeah. Just the India players crossing each other. Penalty to Bahrain. And he's off Bahrain 7. Gregory Heath looking for his support player. But the ball goes into touch, and that may be the end of the half. Yep, half time. Bahrain leading India 10 points to 0.
Bahrain seeming very happy with their performance in the first half. Yep.
Half-time talk required, bit of half-time talk energy required from India. We've seen them play much better today and yesterday. Just need to impose their plan onto this game, win back the momentum.
Could their coach say some words of wisdom? Could he pick up the morale of the team? Because Team Jordan seems to have some Bahrain seems to have some smiles. Let's see what the second half brings to this game. Assistant referees going back to their positions. Bahrain have set themselves up to receive on the right side of your screen. India set up to kick off on the left side of your screen. Second half to begin. Bahrain leading 10, India 0. What a high kick there from India, taken in by Bahrain, but that could be a knock-on. India didn't want to take advantage. Scrum to India. India with a move. Number 5 to number 3. Can number 3 India make it to the try line? Yes, he just may take it to as close to the posts as possible. Paul, this is the halftime magic words, the magic talk. India is hopeful. India number 5 hasn't missed conversions in this tournament. Let's see if he can put up 2 points for India. It is true. India 7, Bahrain 10. You can see that commit and pass in the replay. Number 3 for India, Asis Sabar, superbly making it to the center, as close to the center as possible. A conversion from number 5, Deepak Punia, who will also be restarting. Another high kick. Referee says gone back. Bahrain unsure what to do, looking for the recoil. Bahrain number 7 stepping his way inside. Number 2 for Bahrain, been a powerful runner all tournament. India gets him down. Bahrain number 9. What can he do with that? India giving away a penalty. Number 6. In an attempt to turn over the ball, gave away a penalty to Bahrain. Bahrain looking to kick for touch. Hasn't given them too much yards, but has given them some time to breathe. Bahrain being taller than the Indian line, seem to be confident about their line out. Referee to restart. Line out for Bahrain. India to defend. Bahrain taking it out wide towards their wing. Number 7 giving it, taking it the overlap. Classic rugby there by Bahrain. India not letting them go. Number 6 for Bahrain, getting it in with a clean. Indian defense a bit malaligned. Bahrain looking to power through India's defense. Number 7 sees the try line. An offload to number 2, their power runner, and he is over the line. A lot of power play there by Bahrain, taking their score up to 15. Bahrain with a missed conversion, staying at 15, India at 7.
That puts Bahrain a couple of scores ahead now, but that missed conversion might be a big score in the final analysis. Look at that strength for that runner, fantastic.
Ball is play on. Unable to take advantage. Referee has awarded a scrum to India. Scrum to India. Short arm penalty offered to India. India taking it to their backline. Number 11 for India. Trying to run the gap. Unsuccessful. Bahrain with a tight defense. Not applying too much vertical pressure, but number 2 India, Sumit, been quite the try scorer yesterday. Number 2, Sumit Kumar Roy for India. Number 5, Deepak. And that match has come to an end with a tragic score of 15-14.
Not tragic if you're from Bahrain, come on. 15-14 to Bahrain, really played their game. We thought they had a chance for a restart there, but the bell had gone, referee's time had gone. 15-14, that'll be gutting to India. But Bahrain go on into the bowl final, and they will play the winner of the next game, which is Kazakhstan-Jordan.
Next matchup, Kazakhstan versus Jordan, will be starting in about 30 to 40 seconds. Both these teams have extremely powerful runners. They both love the contact. This one will be a heavy match. Jordan and Kazakhstan teams lined up to take on the field. Jordan will be in black, while Kazakhstan in white. Kazakhstan and Jordan running onto the field for the second bowl semi-final. Both teams in the huddle, getting on their cheers, prayers. Jordan to kick to Kazakhstan. Jordan in black on the left side of your screen, Kazakhstan in white to your right. And that's a high kick from Jordan. The referee has signaled a knock-on from Kazakhstan. He's playing advantage. Jordan swinging it to their wing with a powerful hit, number 1. Big clean. Quickly taken by Kazakhstan, number 22. Then number 7 with a single hand hold of the ball. Offload over the back of the Jordan runner. Number 12 for Kazakhstan, Nikita Sitov. Very, very powerful running by both teams there. Unfortunate loss of the ball at that breakdown by Jordan. A conversion missed. It's one of those angles. In the replay, you can see the offload behind the back of Jordan winger. Kazakhstan with the kick. Jordan in possession of the ball. Jordan looking at switching it back. Quick hands there. Another step in. And there Jordan goes. Number 10 for Jordan. Looking for support. Kazakhstan takes it very quickly. Number 7, just doing the high knees, switching the legs, powering through. Number 7 for Kazakhstan, Magomed Rasul Magomedov. Confident about the 1 versus 2. Another conversion missed. There, a replay of that try. Ball in possession of Kazakhstan. They've been having most possession of the ball in this half. Jordan seems to be only defending. 7 takes it a scissor in, and there he goes again. This is his second try for the team in the same spot. Number 7, Magomed Rasul. .22 for the conversion. Could that be through? Yes, it is. Number 22 for Kazakhstan, Alexei Lukamenov. Adding up those 2 points on the scoreboard. The replay of that try, you see him striding. Jordan in possession of the ball within their red zone. Could he have got through? Can the Kazakhstan player catch him? Yes, Kazakhstan number 2 has got him, stopped him. Jordan with their backline, trying to make it through. 1 Kazakhstan player down. Referee has stopped the time. as head injuries and impact to the head is given so much importance to at World Rugby, Asia Rugby practices the same. The match must be immediately stopped should the referee have any doubt of such sort. Scrum is given to Jordan.
Kazakhstan playing good rugby, finding some spaces. So far in this half, bridge too far for Jordan, but let's see if they can make a comeback. A minute or so remaining on the clock. We've got a scrum 10-metre line inside the Kazakhstan half. Looking to inject a bit of pace, breaking through that gap, snagged by Kazakhstan, lost control of the ball. Referee says it didn't roll away, that the Kazakhstan defender needed to get out of there. Gives a penalty to Jordan. Have another little medical break, bit of treatment for Jordan number 11, Ahmad Takwaka, who's had a great day. Couple of tries, done very well today. Magic spray. Magic spray. Good strong run.
Good Jordan.
Good support. Try scored.
Before the end of the first half, some hope there for Jordan. Could he make it above the post? Yes, he will.
Great kick to end the half with. That puts your team in a good mood. Puts their spirits into a more positive light. Great support from Jordan number 8, Zayed Al-Kilani. Great support. So do we see some half-time magic again? It's set for it, isn't it? We've seen so many teams come back from being down in the first half. Just the chance to regroup. Some words of encouragement, motivation from the coaches. Perhaps a change of plan, a reminder of what the plan is, can do wonders. And we've really seen that today. The half-time motivations have been amazing, absolutely incredible. But Kazakhstan definitely on top, 17-7. Big, strong team. They're not going to give up this lead easily, that's for sure. We've just been treated to a great lunchbox from the organisers, Nepal Rugby Association, so thank you very much for that. Bit of fried chicken. Always appreciated. We're ready to go again. Kazakhstan, Jalil Muradov with the restart. Left footer. taken nicely by Jordan. Let's see how they can work their way out of their own half. Find some space, make some yards. Got a bit of pace there. Tackle comes in and he's dragged out into touch. Quickly taken by Kazakhstan. They want to put their marker down in this second half. Good strong run. Ball's cleared out. Yep. Penalty Kazakhstan. Jordan players taking a knock. That clear out, more of a dive really. Kazakhstan. Another penalty. Not releasing the tackle player. Jordan finds the space. Knock on. That'll be a scrum to Jordan. Chance for everybody to catch their breath. We've only played a minute or so of the second half. If you're watching online, tell us where you are, tell us where you're watching from. If you're a supporter of Jordan or Kazakhstan, give us a shout, give us a wave. Time is on. Referee was just dealing with an injured player. Scrum to Jordan. Just in past their 5 metre line. Jordan into contact, might win the penalty. Really struggling to get the ball out of their half, out of their 5 metre line actually, but to get the game back into their momentum, they've got to clear this. Looking for a big kick for the line out. Set themselves again. Ooh. Almost got us that ball. Substitutes for Kazakhstan. Six off, Jalil Muradov. Missed everybody, comes bouncing loose, but taken by Kazakhstan. Looking to put his player outside him free. Big handoff. And the try. Takes Kazakhstan to 22. Conversion kick to come. Difficult angle. Attempt by Amazan Vasilov to come. Just under 3 minutes of this game remains. Jordan under pressure again. Deep restart. Well chased by Kazakhstan, who were leading 22-7 against Jordan. 2.5 minutes left. Good strong run by Jordan, number 1. Abdallah Nagaway. And he's still going. Super. Jordan keeping possession, but not really making any ground. Into contact again. Needs some support there, but Kazakhstan didn't get away from that tackle. A couple of players down. So we're watching the second bowl semi-final now, Kazakhstan versus Jordan. Coming up next, should be a drum roll now. First cup semi-final, Philippines versus Sri Lanka. Second cup semi-final, Uzbekistan versus Chinese Taipei. Then we go into the 13th place match, Saudi Arabia versus Bangladesh. Third place in the challenger, Afghanistan, Nepal. Challenge final, Pakistan, Qatar. So every team still has games to play. No let up in the tension, no let up in the energy. Scrum to Jordan. Kazakhstan leading 22-7. Yep, penalty to Jordan. Have they got a last gasp try in them? 1.5 minutes to go. Jordan not really making any distance forward. Kazakhstan just happy to absorb all this pressure and then make the counter ruck, which they do and win a penalty. Great jackal. Our favourite, Magamadrul Magomedov. And pumped up the field. Heartbreaker for Jordan, just 20 seconds left. Kazakhstan leading 22-7. It's not what you want to see, the ball flying over your head for the opposition line out. Kazakhstan line out. Knock on both ways. I think that will be the end of the game. I'm not sure the players want to go on too much there. Anyway, so Kazakhstan go into the bowl final. They'll play Bahrain. Good win for them, 22-7. Now we'll go into our first cup semi-final, Philippines, Sri Lanka. This should be a cracker. Here we go, Cup semi-final. Good support for both teams. Philippines in white. Sri Lanka in green. Sri Lanka will have the kickoff, playing left to right.
Both teams seem to have had a slow start in their first match. Let's see what they bring to each other now.
Here we go, the game's underway. Philippines making progress up the left. Wide, going wide, moving that ball wide, but Sri Lanka's defence is there. It's green line across the field. Come up, block that passing channel. Make the tackle, in for the jackal. What's the referee say? Yep, came off his feet. Penalty Philippines. Keeps going. Looking for the space outside, but good tackle from Sri Lanka. Referee, penalty Philippines again. Their little 9 is going fast every time. Dayton Ayubu. Ball goes across, a little bit ragged. Need to set it again. Sri Lanka's defence is in. Flicked out the back of his hand. That might be an advantage. It's advantage. It's a penalty. The penalty was given. There's big space down the middle. Big number 1 goes hard for the line. And it's a try. Donald Coleman, the big number 1, made great yards. He saw this game open up. The defence weren't there, right in front of him, made great yards. And no one other than Dayton was there to, on his shoulder, to score the try. Super work. Philippines take the lead. 2 minutes played. Philippines 5, Sri Lanka 0. We're just waiting for the conversion. And that's good. 7-0 to Philippines. Yeah, and we're playing under an advantage there, weren't they, as well? There was hands in the ruck, a little bit of a high tackle. Doesn't go 10 metres, the restart. That's... It's not what the Philippines wanted to see, certainly not what their coaching team wanted to see. Sri Lanka handed possession right back. Little trip over each other. Philippines get the possession. Offload round the player. Went backwards, says the referee. Chance for Philippines to build some pressure again. Goes wide to 10 on the wing. Goes into contact. Clear out is good. Support is good. They can go wide again or look for space down the middle, which they find. Where's the support? Yep. Oh, a little bit unlucky there.
Back in, back in.
Had to let him get up. Penalty Sri Lanka.
Head update.
3.5 minutes left. Great game. Show your support on the YouTube, please. 2 of the teams that have been the best supported all weekend. Let's see those flags. Let's see those cheers. Sri Lanka looking good. They love to these little grubber kicks, putting their players into space, but just ran out of field with that one. That'll be a line out just past the Philippines 22 line. Line out Philippines. Let's see what Philippines can build from this possession. Got to win the line out first. Goes long, nice lift, but it's not straight. It's not straight. Couple of errors so far in their set pieces, not making that restart, go 10 metres and not straight at the line out. What will Sri Lanka are going for the scrum. Good push from Sri Lanka, gets good possession. Sri Lanka looking to go wide, step back in, offload. Ball's presented nicely, but Philippines putting the Sri Lanka ruck under all sorts of pressure and win the penalty. Nice long kick. Takes the Philippines into the Sri Lankan half. This will be a Philippines line out. They're taking their time to get there. Both teams taking their time to get there. Ball's carried up by the Philippines. Number 3 in possession, Tristan Leffers. Move it wide. They have some pace, they have some strength. Looking for the offload, but his support player wasn't there, gone the other way round. That will be a penalty to Sri Lanka, gets them out of trouble. Going quickly. He's got some pace, missed that tackle. Cover defence is coming with absolute speed. Goes left, goes one way. Got a support player, but that tackle is fantastic. Leaves the ball. That is defence. That is last gasp defence. Superb. Michael Blattis. Look at this. Just where did they come from, those defenders? Where did they come from? That number 2, Jake Soriano. Fantastic. Jake and Michael. Is that going to be a bit of match-winning defence? We'll have to see. It's only the first half. Bella's gone. Half time. Sri Lanka magic team talks. Philippines on top. Last attack was by Sri Lanka. Effort. That will give Philippines a real boost, I'm sure. That defence was extraordinary. What do you think, Vabis?
It's just been exceptional rugby from the first day yesterday, starting off with the first match. There's been no game that has been absolutely one-sided. Everyone's levels have gone high. I mean, look at this game. It's a semi-final. Semi-final pressures are usually up high. Both teams want to make it to the final. Sri Lanka had a sluggish start with India, and then they came back with a bang. Philippines seems to have taken over this match in the first half more psychologically than by their points. They're leading 7-0 as of now. Sri Lanka still have a chance to win over this scoreline. Bodies are fatigued, brains are tired. Both teams putting everything on the line. But yes, Paul, that tackle, the try-saver tackle by number 2 of Philippines, Jake Soriano, was quite the booster for that team. Let's see what Sri Lanka come back with. Philippines to restart the second half by kicking off to the right side of the screen. Taken in by Sri Lanka beautifully. Sri Lanka won't take a try saver for a tackle now. Number 6 all the way. Number 6 for Sri Lanka. In the first 20 seconds of the half. This is what they showed everyone in the match against India. And this is what they're showing again. 7 points for Sri Lanka. Lots of support for the Philippines in the stands. In the replay, number 6 striding through. And the kickoff, tapped back, taken by Sri Lanka. Very aggressive in the attack. Not going to take no for an answer on that one. This seems like a reply. Try has been awarded. This is what Sri Lanka bring to the table. Philippines needs to up their game because Sri Lanka has come with some gas. The difficult angle conversion. Can Sri Lanka take it? Unsuccessful. Sri Lanka at 10. So Sri Lanka at 12. Check that replay out. The ankle tap and the long arm out on the line. Philippines with some physicality there. Philippines looking to get it back. The offloads. Taking it out wide, bringing it back in. Show and go. That dummy. Two versus one. Can Sri Lanka stop this? Yes, they can. Penalty given to Philippines at 5 meters from the Sri Lankan try line. Philippines asked for a scrum.
Boys, defense kanan.
That's a scrum for Philippines there at 5 meters off the Sri Lankan half. They play it wide, a bit bouncy ball, a pivotal step. Number 7 for Philippines, Harrison Blake. Took his time to put the ball down there. Number 12 to take the conversion, Kai Stroem, and it's through. Scores are equal. I beg your pardon. Philippines at 14, Sri Lanka at 12. Pressure is on with a minute and a half left to go. Maybe a little over a minute. The referee's clock has been very independent today. A high kick. Chased down. Taken in well by Sri Lanka. Swinging it across. Being cleaned over. Philippines win the penalty. Again at Sri Lanka's 5 meters. They want a scrum. 7 meters from the try line. Can Sri Lanka defend this?
I want it now.
Scrum for Philippines. Sri Lanka have won the ball possession. They've got the penalty. Now they're looking to quick tap and attack. The step in, the overlap. With no time left on the clock, can Sri Lanka score? They seem to have more numbers on the outside. Can they outrun Philippines is the question. Sri Lanka by themselves. Philippines on the ball. Penalty awarded to Philippines at the crucial moment. Paul.
And the bell has gone. So let's see. I'm sure they're asking the referee if he's got any time on his clock. But they go quickly while all the Sri Lankan players are just looking at each other. And scores the try. Smart rugby. You could see that everybody was just looking around, not thinking about what was going on. Tapped and went. Super smart. I think that is number 10, I think that was. Was it Raphael Phillips? Super smart rugby. No, it was 12. Kai Stroem. And that's how you win a look at this. So smart, he just taps it. Everybody's on their knees, talking, thinking. 12, Kai Stroem. Makes certain of the win. Well done to him, well done to Philippines. They will go into the cup final. Sri Lanka will go on to play for the bronze. Next cup semi-final is Uzbekistan versus Chinese Taipei.
Next up is Uzbekistan versus Chinese Taipei at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024 here in Nepal. For all our listeners and viewers, welcome to our live stream. Uzbekistan gave very, very tough competition to Kazakhstan in the morning. And Chinese Taipei to Jordan. Here they are in the cup semi-final number 2. Uzbekistan to kick off from the right side of your screen to Chinese Taipei in dark blue on your left. High kick. Tapped back by Chinese Taipei. Could this be the fastest try scored in the tournament in the first half? 15 seconds into the first half, a try from Chinese Taipei. Number 4, Kai Su. Number 4 for Chinese Taipei, putting 5 points up in the first 15 seconds of the game. And the conversion is through. There you see in the replay, he saw the space. Nothing to stop him. Just went straight. Chinese Taipei to kick off. Uzbekistan taking it in very well. Hit and offload. Gaining them yards. Uzbekistan power forwards. And Uzbekistan have stolen that penalty. Known to kick for touch. Number 10 will go for it. Is it infield? Uzbekistan was not expecting that. It's a scrum. The option is whether Chinese Taipei would like to take a 22-meter drop or There's some confusion here. They've chosen to do the 22 drop, and there's a knock-on. Jittery. Very jittery. Scrum awarded to Uzbekistan. They win their scrum, create an extra man. Number 9 chasing all the way. That switch in by their key player, number 3. Now number 12 looking for the try line. He's on his own. He keeps the ball alive. Can Chinese Taipei? And the ball's gone out. Line out awarded to Chinese Taipei. Good line out there. Stepping in. Missed tackle 1. Rolled over. Gained some great yards for his team. Fancy feet, getting into the wing. Extra numbers for Chinese Taipei. Uzbekistan moving up now on the Chinese Taipei attack. Switch in, offload 1. Uzbekistan holding their defense line very tight. Chinese Taipei looking for the try line with an offload. A lift at the boot. It's all about the support play. Number 6 for Taipei. Sin Q Lo. And the conversion is through. There's a replay of that offload. Just lifted off at the shin. Great hands there. Great hands there by number 6, Sin Q Lo. Kickoff by Chinese Taipei. Straight into the hands of Uzbekistan, chased down.
Uzbekistan with possession, looking to move the ball wide but go into contact. Chinese Taipei defence is up quickly, up too quickly. Penalty to Uzbekistan. Kick to touch, doesn't make touch. Went back, fumbled by Chinese Taipei, but it went backwards. Looking to attack again, got some pace. There's the bell. Here's the bell. Half time. Chinese Taipei 12, Uzbekistan 0. With a good cup semi-final. Uzbekistan looking for a bit of inspiration at half time to get them back into this game. Ready to go again. Second cup semi-final. Chinese Taipei ahead of Uzbekistan by 12 points to 0. What do we think online? Tell us your predictions for the second half. Anybody out there brave enough to say what they think will happen? Chinese Taipei will have the kick. Let's see what Uzbekistan can do in the second half. Towering kick. Just goes 10 metres. Bounces back into Chinese Taipei possession. Moving the ball across the field, go into contact. Got some pace out here. Looking for the offload inside. Any support player? 10's back on his feet. Really good support. Space is out wide. Plenty of space. Try. Chinese Taipei go up to 17. Minute in the first half played, they scored quickly in the minute in the second half played, they scored quickly in the first half and again scored quickly in the second half. Winner of this game will play Philippines in the final. Loser of this game will face Sri Lanka in the bronze medal match. Currently we've got Uzbekistan, Chinese Taipei Cup semi-final. Next matches will be Saudi Arabia, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Nepal, Pakistan, Qatar. Restart just a little bit delayed as Chinese Taipei are making some changes. Even Uzbekistan are making some substitutions. Here we go, 5 minutes left in the second cup semi-final. Good long high restart from Chinese Taipei number 5, Chin Yao Liao. Uzbekistan managed to deal with it. Taking it into contact, lots of footwork. Held up, Uzbekistan player being held up but gets his feet to the ground, but ball goes out of contact yet illegally by Chinese Taipei. So Uzbekistan with a penalty. Deep in their own half, we know where this is going to the touchline. Yep. Good long kick. Let's see what the normally dependable Uzbekistan line-out can do now. Chinese Taipei leading 17-0, 5.5 minutes to play. Ball is flicked back by Uzbekistan. Gathered. Flings that ball out to his mate, number 7. Good offload. Seen Uzbekistan play really good support rugby. Goes into contact. Passes it out again, more contact. Yep, offside. Chinese Taipei not getting back on side quick enough. Another line out. Good chance for Uzbekistan now. 10 metres out from the Chinese Taipei line. They've got a good line out. We've seen them win lots of line outs. Let's see what routine they'll come up with here. Just get that jumper up. Perhaps try and set them all up. Drive it over the line. Goes long and loose. Yep. Yep, it's a yellow card. So, immediate release of pressure for Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei very much in control, but there's a great save. Uzbekistan taking it up. They go into contact. They have some pace out wide, but they're just not managing to find those players, release that power. Knocked on. Scrum, Chinese Taipei. Cup semi-final, 2 minutes to run. Ball goes wide by Chinese Taipei. We've seen them use the space wide. That pass isn't so good, but picked up into contact. Yards made. Good support. Can he find his support player? Yes, he can. Try number 4 for player number 10, Yi Kai Huang. Off the crossbar, such skills. Had to see him repeat that. And that's the final whistle. Chinese Taipei, 24. Uzbekistan 0. Well done to Chinese Taipei. Good win. Takes them into the cup final, where they will play Philippines. So that's the cup final we can look forward to later today. Philippines versus Chinese Taipei. Tremendous. And a great third, fourth match also to look forward to will be Sri Lanka versus Uzbekistan. Both of those teams will be looking to end the tournament on a high, so they'll be looking to win the bronze medal. We have a little wait now, about 5 minutes or so until the next match. Welcome back to Kathmandu, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. We now play the 13th place game. Saudi Arabia kicking off in white versus Bangladesh. Good pace from Bangladesh. 77. Look at these numbers. Mohammed Anau Bruzami, man. Conversion is good. Bangladesh straight into a 7-0 lead. Saudi Arabia in the 13th match playoff. Good high restart, going deep, putting Saudi Arabia under pressure. Bangladesh leading 7-0. Knock on. Scrum to Bangladesh. Ball in, ball is away. Bangladesh playing very well. Came off some very difficult games yesterday, but now finding their place in this tournament. Another run. 77 with another try. Anau Ruzaman. Good work from Bangladesh. Kick doesn't go anywhere. Good speed, despairing tackle attempt. You'll go. Game's back on. Bangladesh leading 12-0. Scrum to Saudi Arabia, chance for them to get some possession. Scrum half, Abdul Banaja feeds the ball in, comes out, looking for his support player. Gone offside. Here's the thing, is the Bangladesh sponsor Everest? Perhaps a company called Everest. That's where they want to be, Bangladesh. They want to be out wide, but not knocking it on. Scrum Saudi Arabia. Bangladesh leading 12-0. Looked like a, early push. Saudi Arabia go quickly. Got some good runners. Go into contact. Good leg drive. He's still going. Space on the outside. Bundled into touch. 77 is everywhere. Referee just sorting out the line out. Bangladesh with possession. Sure, they will look to go wide. Oh, back inside. Just put themselves under all sorts of pressure there. And a loose pass. Chance for Saudi Arabia again. A little bit of a break. We're just getting one of the players just getting some treatment. Bangladesh leading 12-0 against Saudi Arabia. This is the 13th playoff match. First half, the clock is at 0. Penalty to Bangladesh, relieves the pressure for them. Off they go. All sorts of knock-ons there. Saudi Arabia with the advantage. Go into contact. Ball bobbles out. Nobody's getting the ball very cleanly. Hey! Saudi Arabia try. Nice one. Five points to Saudi Arabia. Taking a bit of time with this kick. Connects with it lovely and scores it. Extra 2 points. Makes the second half, puts the second half into a nice competitive situation. Bangladesh leading 12 points to 7. Half-time in the 13th match playoff. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024.
Bangladesh to kick off the second half. Deep in Saudi Arabia's 22. Number 11, their speedster with the ball. Looking to go blind, Saudi Arabia with the overlap. Lose the possession of the ball. This one's dangerous. Long pass. Overlap. He needs to get that ball out. And that's a knock-on by Bangladesh. Scrum awarded to Saudi Arabia. Bangladesh leading 12-7. Referee immediately awards a penalty to Saudi Arabia. That could be a high tackle. It's all clear. Flicking the ball off to the wing, hopeful. Bangladesh got them covered. And now they got the numbers at the end. 15 decides to take it in. Diving into the ruck gives Saudi Arabia a penalty. The move is called. The hand signals are on. Switch. 15 in. 7. Could this... And the loss of a ball. Another penalty. Offside, Bangladesh. Saudi Arabia wanting to slow it down. Bangladesh is all set up to defend the push through. That would be a knock-on offside by Saudi Arabia. Bangladesh know what they need to do, but they decide to take it slow. Time's called off. For those people who have been associated with the Asia Rugby Trophy Sevens for long enough, have been watching Bangladesh as a team develop. Everyone is impressed by the way they are performing and how far they have come. Started rugby just a few years ago and they're already making an impact. Hydration's in place. Bangladesh is ready to take their penalty. Second half of the game with 4 minutes left. It's a high tackle, penalty. This might just be a yellow card to Bangladesh. Saudi Arabia need to make the most of this benefit. They choose to take a scrum. It is interesting though how players have become aware of the advantages they can take at a penalty. Scrum down to Saudi Arabia. Bangladesh Down to 6 men on field. Referee has called time off. Some substitutions there from Bangladesh. Saudi Arabia power through. Ooh, could that be a knock-on? The referee has awarded a penalty for Bangladesh being offside. Another attempt by Saudi Arabia, just centimeters off the try line. And he flies through over the try line. Saudi Arabia with 12 points on the scoreboard. A try very close to the posts. Could this be converted? Yes, it can. Saudi Arabia 14. Bangladesh 12. As you can see in the replay, their power number 8 making them meters, pushing the gain line. And number 9 for Saudi Arabia, Yazid Phyllis. Saudi Arabia with a kickoff. Kick deep into Bangladesh's 22. Bangladesh with a chip and chase. And now it's a race of the speedsters. Can Bangladesh get this? Could he fall on the ball? And that is a try by Bangladesh. What an attempt. What a thought. Well executed. Bangladesh 17, Saudi Arabia 14 with just 35 seconds on the clock. This must be heartbreaking for Saudi Arabia. And with the kick through, Bangladesh at 19, Saudi Arabia at 14. Just watch the replay. Both players, every effort there. Seemed like a 100 meters race. And Bangladesh gets the ball. Beautiful, beautiful try there by Bangladesh. What a play. Deep kick into Saudi Arabia's try zone. Saudi Arabia attacking. The bell has gone. They want a chip. They want a chase. Saudi Arabia. Oh my God. Could this be one of those moments? Penalty awarded to Bangladesh. Or was it? Oh. Penalty awarded to Saudi Arabia, I beg your pardon. The match is not over yet. Saudi Arabia do not want to let it go. Time's called off. Alright, back to the game. No time left on the clock. This is all extra time. Saudi Arabia with the ball. They've got a penalty Saudi with the quick tap. Bangladesh charging up on the Saudi Arabian attack line. Bangladesh defending with everything that they've got. Number 7 for Saudi Arabia. Ball on the ground. Number 7 again. And he's been taken out. That's full time. What joy there for the Bangladeshis. What a win for them. The Bangladesh players so happy. Saudi Arabia as well cheering them on and happy for them. They know what it means. Every small win matters a lot to these players. Excellent, excellent play over there by both the teams. Next up we have Afghanistan versus Nepal. Next up we have Afghanistan versus Nepal for the challenger 3rd place. Lots of Nepal team supporters in this Tashrat Stadium today. Afghanistan with their 8-man team. Seems like there's only 7 now. Against the powerful Nepal, who cannot be underestimated. They've proven that through the tournament. Lots of Nepal team supporters in the stands. This win will mean a lot to them. Afghanistan with 7 men and only 7 men to play. Can their strength surpass the agility and speed of Team Nepal? On the right of your screen is Afghanistan, and to the left, Nepal in red. With a kickoff. Very close to the try line. Nepal number 12 stepping it, intimidating Afghanistan's defense. Ball over the head. Nepal cannot afford this. Five-meter scrum. Afghanistan ball. With Afghanistan winning the scrum. The power runners getting through, and the dive over the line. Try awarded to Afghanistan. 5 points on the scoreboard for them. Can Afghanistan number 11 make this kick? Nope. And that's an unsuccessful conversion. Watching the replay, you can see how number 14 dives 5 meters to score a try. And with the restart, Nepal number 12 back at it again. There seems to be a knock on there. Scrum awarded to Afghanistan. They did this just in the previous play. They might repeat it again. Nepal have kicked the ball. Nepal been awarded a penalty for not releasing. Looking at the switch option, and he steps it in. Another offload. Shabby balls passing there, but they still hold possession. Could they get this 2 versus 1? Could number 12 get it through? Support coming in from Nepal. And Afghanistan have been awarded a penalty. The medical team assisting the Nepal injured player. The first aider has applied the Mills technique on the player. Manual inline stabilization. Referee asking whether number 10 needs to get into a blood substitution. Jordan with the ball possession. Penalty in their favor. We'll look for going to touch to gain some yards there, take off the pressure. Can hear some recommendations by the Afghani players to each other. They want a breather. Line out for Afghanistan. A nice high ball to the number 10. I beg your pardon, to the fly half. Keeping the ball alive, not taking it down. Number 12 to 7. What does 7 have? He wants to step his way through, gain the yards. Open ball. Nepal has made the most of that. 2 looking for a switch. What an offload. Can 7 make it across? Yes. Nothing to stop him. Number 7 for Nepal, Rohan Dangol. What an offload there. What a try assist. Perfectly hit the space. Number 9 to add some points up there for Nepal. Unsuccessful. The scores are tied 5-all. That offload, you can see it in the replay. Brilliantly done by Nepal. Gotta give it up for Afghanistan to stop the center try. Save them those losing by 2 points. Number 6 has been impactful all day for Afghanistan, but Nepal too quick on the ruck. The crowds are cheering on Nepal. Number 12 for Nepal. Number 12, Bijay Khadka. Referee making sure that that was a try and not a knock-on. No try. There was a knock-on there. Scrum will be awarded to Afghanistan. What is Afghanistan going to do with this ball now? Nepal knows they can get them on the speed. Players on his own. They've won possession. Oh. Penalty was awarded to Afghanistan. They will go for touch. Get their breather, rest a bit. Nepal ready to set it up. Line out for Afghanistan. This is the last play of the first half with the scores at a tie. Number 11 stepping his way through. Could he put some points up there before the end of the first half? Can number 3 stop him? No, he cannot. And the try has been awarded. 10 points there for Afghanistan just before the final bell of the first half. Could that be through? Nope. And that is halftime. Afghanistan at 10, Nepal at 5.
Half-time, Nepal with 5, Afghanistan with 10. Asia Rugby Emirates Men's Sevens Trophy 2024. This is the challenge third place game. A few Nepal fans in the crowd today. Great to see. Very vocal. A lot of noise being made by Nepal supporters. Let's see what their team can do in the second half. Trailing by 5 points. Kickoff. Fumbled by Afghanistan, but it went backwards. Afghanistan playing with only 7 players, no bench at all. So these players have to stay on the field and keep going whatever happens. Good strong run. That went forward. Be a scrum to Nepal. One Afghanistan player is down holding his leg, so they don't want to see that. Scrum Nepal inside the Afghanistan half. Ball is out nice and clean. Looking to attack up the right-hand side of the field, but scragged and thrown into touch. Line out Afghanistan. Line out won comfortably by Afghanistan. Their try scorer gets a bit of speed on the ball, breaks through the line, looks out and he finds the support. Afghanistan 14, Zaid Bakshi. Conversion is good. Afghanistan pull ahead, 17-5. Great hurdle from the Nepal covering defender. Had to clear those billboards. It's all a bit scrappy out there. Afghanistan are leading by 17 points to 5. Nepal need to strike back quickly. 3.5 minutes left in the game. A lot of support here for Nepal, but so far Afghanistan are dominating this game. Win the battle at that ruck. Chooses not to go straight into contact, takes a load of hits, and there's space outside again. Try Afghanistan. Afghanistan number 7, Imran Khan Safi. Conversion doesn't go over. Afghanistan leading 22-5 to Nepal. Next game will be the challenge final, Pakistan versus Qatar. Let's see if we can put some pace on it. A little 7 for Nepal. Rohan Dangal just couldn't keep possession in the contact. No shortage of energy. Looked like it went plenty forward, I think. The referee got a bang in the gut or something. Oi. To see a replay, we don't quite know what happened there. We had a 6'5" Bahrain player standing in front of us. Come back for a scrum. Ball is in. Afghanistan moving it wide. Go into the contact, pops it up. Offload. Has 2 players trying to drag him down. More contact. More contact. 3 players, 3 Nepal players to get him down. And Afghanistan win the penalty. Bit of exhaustion all round. Goes again. Oh, yeah, that's another penalty. And another yellow card, number 1, Bibesh Bashu. Bashu by name, Bashu by nature. Time is up on our clock here at the stadium. Do they know it's off? They want to have a little bit more of a go. They love it. Ball's kicked out. That looks like should be that. Yep, that's it. So Afghanistan finish the tournament. Challenger 3rd place. Overall, not sure. 13, 12, 11th or something, or 10th. Next up, Pakistan Qatar in the Challenger final. Should be a good game. Pakistan, Qatar. 9 games to go. 9 games to go today. We'll be with you all the way, bringing you the thrilling, exciting, witty, informative commentary that you've come to expect, demand for the weekend. Full of nuggets of information, facts, rugby expertise, ability to identify who's scored the try, who's not scored the try, who's won the game and who's lost the game. Live action, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. Lovely afternoon in Kathmandu. So grateful to all the arrangements the Nepal Rugby Association have made. Sponsors, Emirates, World Flair, Rhino Direct, Pakistan in green, Qatar in maroon. Here we go, our first final. Here we go, Pakistan playing. Take a little grubber to start off, but pick by Qatar. Corner. Under the posts for try. That's 5-0 to Qatar. Few missed tackles there by Pakistan. Big rangy runner, we've seen him all tournament. Conversion is good. Qatar 7, Pakistan 0. Restart, Qatar. This is really their playmaker restart, at the heart of everything that Qatar have done this weekend. Scrum Qatar. Referee for this final is Christabel. Ball's in, nicely won by Qatar. Little switch play. He sees the space and he goes around the outside. Number 9, James Phillips. Gas around the outside. Gets the try. Number 12, Sam Webber with the conversion. Playmaker for Qatar. And kick taker. Lovely. 14-0, Qatar lead. Look at that, little switch play. Defender stepped in to followed the ball. restart. High hanging restart. And Pakistan come away with it. Nice little inside pass. Manages to control it. Now Pakistan, they have some running. They have some running in their team. They have big overlap. Didn't manage to hang on to the ball there. Scrum to Qatar. Great opportunity for Pakistan. Two-man overlap. Really want your players to take that. Nobody in front of him. Ball comes to him, lovely. Knock on. Qatar scrum, ball is in. Going wide. They're a very strong runner. Looking for the offload. He finds him. Great support. Number 8, Badri Bakaduri. Pakistan really giving them too many spaces. Their defence isn't very well organised. Sam Webber. Conversion is good. 21-0. Oh. Didn't go 10 metres, we come back. Little free kick for Pakistan. Taps and goes, thinks he sees a space up the middle. It's closed down quickly. And that was knocked forward by Pakistan. It'll be a scrum to Qatar. 1.5 minutes to go. Another good scrum from Qatar. Good hard running up the middle. Ball goes over nicely. Will the support get there quickly enough? No. That's a penalty to Pakistan. Qatar player had to hold on to that. Support wasn't there. Yep. Penalty this time goes the other way. Qatar think about taking it quickly, but pause. Gonna kick for touch, I think. Just wind the clock down a bit. They're leading 21-0. It's a good kick. Pakistan have to make their way back into their own half. There's the bell. Time's up for the first half. We'll have this line out though. Good line out win. Oof. In a rush up like that, you've got to make the tackle, really. Space there. And a fourth try. Qatar 26, Pakistan 0.
All in the last match, Pakistan.
Going to ask me about the miracle half-time tour. Yes, let's never say never. Never write off a team, especially in sevens when the scores can change so quickly. But let's see what sort of miracle Coach Ludwig can work on the Pakistan boys at half-time. This is their last game of the day. This is a cup final. This is a big game for Qatar and Pakistan. But absolutely, Qatar are in control. 28-0. It's extraordinary. 28-0. We haven't really seen consistent conversions throughout the whole weekend, but Qatar showing how it should be done. Very good. What, do you think the miracle can happen?
I do think, yes, I do think Pakistan have it in them. Unfortunately, they've not maintained their ball position in the first half, which is why they just kept defending. If they're able to maintain that in the second half, they could find themselves leading on that scoreboard. After this match, there will be a break, and then we will move into the placing for the top 8 matches. Qatar set up to kick off, Pakistan in the receiving. Nice high kick. That could be a knock-on by Qatar. Scrum for Pakistan. Pakistan have won their scrum. They're hitting it there. Number 8 Pakistan saw the touchline, taking it in. Penalty awarded to Pakistan. That's a great offload 1. Offload 2. Can number 6 Pakistan do something about this ball? And he's lifted it off the ground. Still on his feet. 3 Qatar men to take number 6 Pakistan down. And that's a knock-on for Pakistan. How important it is to remain patient in such intense situations. Only sport can teach you that. Scrum to Qatar. Qatar with a power scrum, taking in that offside line. Number 1, Qatar. They're still on their feet. The ball is alive. Now Qatar play. Number 1 with the overlap. 4-5. Can 5 take it in? Can he go through? With the offload. Pakistan defenders there. But Qatar fending him off. Going in for that corner try. Referee Christabel making sure that that was a try. No, it wasn't. Knock on by Qatar. Scrum awarded to Pakistan. We have seen many of these unfortunate knock-ons at the try zone this day. Something for the players and the coaches to think about while training how to put the ball down in the try zone. A skip pass to the wing, number 8. Can he do a wing to wing? Takes support by number 6. Qatar trying to hold him up. The maul was formed, did not move. Scrum to Qatar. After this match, there will be a break before we start with the top 8 ranking matches.
Great effort here today from Qatar. They've come back from a few setbacks. Leading 33-0. We're looking at, just to let you know, at the scoreboard, we're looking at 2 different scores anyway. Sure they'll be reconciled in a few moments. 3 minutes left. This is a final. So one of these teams will be taking home some silverware. Looks like Qatar at the moment. Pakistan on the fight back. Number 6, Takir Ali.
That was a very impressive run out there. 90-meter try.
Too little, too late, Fabis, or the start of the comeback?
There's still 3 minutes left and the score is 7 for Pakistan and 33 for Qatar. Pakistan need to move fast and make use of every second of this time that they have left. Line out for Qatar. Pakistan has won the ball and there's a knock on. Qatar on the front foot. That's the final bell. Oh, the AR has been taken out. Pakistan retrieve the ball. Seems there is a knock-on from Qatar. Ball has gone back. Number 3 looking to keep it alive. Pakistan. The final time bell has gone. Pakistan want to put up some points on the scoreboard with a switch. Ball's been taken in, and that's full time. Qatar 33, Pakistan 7. And that was the challenge final. There will be a break now. The next match is for the 7th place, India versus Jordan at 3:24 Nepal time. On our time, we have about 24 minutes left to kick off. Please take a break, drink some water, and breathe.
Welcome back, Kathmandu. Here we go. This is the 7th place match. India versus Jordan. Thomas is the referee. Bit of support from the crowd for India. Welcome back, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. We should be with you now almost to the end of the day, I think. Probably 6-7 matches left. 7th place about to kick off. Jordan going from left to right in the white. India have gone into their blue jersey. Beautiful afternoon in Kathmandu. Steepling high kick to get us underway. Bounced out of the India player into the Jordan player. Looks like it might be a try to start off with. Well, we thought we'd had a quick try in the Chinese Taipei game earlier, but that's a quicker one again. Just 20 seconds or so. Steepling high kick-off. Not taken cleanly by India. Good follow-up by Jordan. And they score the try. India 0, Jordan 7. Let's see some love on the YouTube. Show us your India flag to support India. Show us your Jordan flag. Show us all some love. Show the refs some love. Another high kick. Not dealt with again by India. And the same player wins that one. But that's a penalty. Jordan player didn't release on the ground. India, chance to attack. A little bit messy. Coming up left. Little grubber. Doesn't quite come off. Jordan have possession. Decide to move the ball this time, but step inside. They like the contact. Yep, number 1 again for Jordan. Penalised, Abdullah Nagaway. Plenty of space on the right. This lad's got some wheels, but a Jordan player just snags him. Now we'll see, that's just going to be given as a knock-on. Jordan players celebrate that bit of defensive excellence. Number, well, I think it was 3, but I don't think we have a 3. No, for Jordan. Anyway. Yep, Ashish Sabha with the run. Some changes being made. One of the Jordan players is just kneeling in backfield, getting some treatment. Jordan ahead 7-0. 2 minutes played. 3 minutes played. They'll make a change there, Jordan. Jordan scrum. Just hops off. Yep. Changes coming for Jordan. Bringing a new player into the line to replace the injured player. And I think changing somebody in their scrum. Here we go. Jordan scrum. Moving the ball, keeping the ball tight. Under pressure. Big kick. That will spin away into touch just over the line, the halfway line, just in India's territory. No chance for India to take that quickly. They thought about it. So this will be an India line out, just inside their own half. Chance for them to have some possession and attack. India players coming to that line out. Oh, just tipped ahead forward by Jordan. So that'll be a scrum to India. That line out has worked in the tournament so far for India, but this time the Jordan player just got his fingertips to it, knocked it forward. But scrum India. 2.5 minutes to go. Right on the halfway line. Jordan win that against the head. Jordan with some dancing feet, but takes a bang to get him down. Let's see what they can do here. They've got some big runners. Ball is flung out wide. 5 takes a bit of getting down. India need to organise their defence. Their defence is organised. Jordan taking some time to move that ball. Come back. Knock on. India get possession back with a scrum. One and a half minutes to play. Jordan leading 7-0. This is the 7th place game in your Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. We're in Kathmandu, Nepal. Another big scrum from Jordan sends India onto their bums. Jordan taking it easy. That looked a bit high. Referee's arm is out. That's an advantage to Jordan. Will they get the advantage? No advantage. Comes back for a penalty. High tackle by India. Again, we're on the halfway line. We're spending a lot of time on the halfway line. Looks like Jordan are going to kick for touch. Conversation. Switches aside. Get a bit of wind behind him, perhaps. Line out right in front of our commentary position. Jordan number 21, Mohammed Abid. Let's see what India decide to do at this line out. They don't compete. The maul comes on. We have seen that a few times this weekend. Tight passing, tight movement from Jordan. They know that their advantage is in contact, keeping the ball close. Another run, an offload, another offload. India tackles are coming in, but the Jordan players are making distance. That's a penalty to India. Can they move the ball wide? Trying to battle up the middle. The bell has gone. We're into last play territory. Great run. India's scrum half. Great work. Ganesh Maji. Well, that's how India can damage you. They've got fast runners across the field, pace, craft. .75 extras to come. That looks good. 7-7 takes us to half time. 7th place game. 7 points India, 7 points Jordan, all about the sevens.
Quite an intense half there, Paul, for both teams. So much contact, so much speed.
Half time, both coaches looking to get their players motivated. Jordan clearly looking to play a very tight control game, offloading into contact. India better suited going wide, using their pace, support. A few changes being made, looks like. Pens and the note and the paper is out. Ready to go in the second half. All to play for. 7-7 for...
Jordan is set up to receive. India to kick off. Jordan had a very impressive start with their kickoff. India in blue, kicking off the second half. Jordan hitting in through. Ball is open. Jordan with the overlap. Can India number 6 take Jordan number 11 down? And Jordan with the ball at the wing. Very lobby balls. Number 8 with the switch. Some unplanned play there by Jordan, but they retain the ball. Number 7 trying to take the blind. Power number 5 thought he'd make it through. They're playing advantage. The referee is going to call it back. Advantage to Jordan. Penalty has been awarded. India offside at the ruck. Jordan goes for touch. They're very comfortable with their line out. Jordan line out.
Jordan happy to just take their time, aren't they?
Taking the ball all the way to the wing, looking for that gap, a possible offload. Jordan, power number 5 on his feet. A skip pass to the winger. Number 2 for number 8. India with a big clean. Jordan swinging it back to the other wing. Some open ball there. Referee score time off. There is an Indian player down on the ground. Three and a half minutes left for the second half. Scores are still tied. Captain of the Indian men's team getting some spray on his foot. This might take some time. Players from both the sides, in the meanwhile, getting the rest that they need. With 3 minutes left on the clock. A scrum to India. In the Jordan's half.
Very good chance for India here. Scrum inside the Jordan half.
Referee Thomas giving a mark to both the teams. Jordan have been winning India's scrums. India has got this. It's a 2 versus 1. Could that be an knock-on intercept? Yes, it is. And that calls for a yellow card for Jordan. India need to make the most of this position that they are in. Jordan with 1 man down. And the try has been awarded. India number 6, Mohit Khatri. Number 5, India, looking to take that 2 points at the conversion. And that is through. What an impressive kick by India number 5, Deepak Punia. Score, India 14, Jordan 7. With just about a minute to go for the game, India in the lead. The superbly high kick and a chase. Number 1 for India with an offload. Swinging it to the wing. Number 11. Ball has got turned over. Number 14, Jordan, with a power run, getting a lot of yards for his team. Number 1 going for that hit. Indian defenders not giving them any space to run. Number 1 still on his feet.
Just on his feet.
Is this what India wants for number India lose the ball very close to their try line, giving away a penalty. Number 7. Of Jordan has taken a quick tap. Number 3 of India has been, number 4, India has been sent off with a yellow card. Jordan powering their way through. Tackler not rolling away, penalty re-awarded to Jordan. They just want to get themselves over the line. India defending so hard. And India have snatched that penalty away from Jordan. There's way too many players on their backs on the ground. This seems to be an extremely intense 10 seconds of all these gentlemen's lives. They're exhausted. The sun is high, shining. India have won the penalty. India in the lead, 14-7. Will India want to play this game, or will they tap it and kick it out? And India have secured 7th place at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. Next match up is for the 5th place, Bahrain versus Kazakhstan in the men's. Referee Ayman. Bahrain versus Kazakhstan for the 5th place match here at the Dashrath Rangashala Stadium. There is 5 more games after this. The finals will be taking place at 5:19 for the men and 5:42 for the women. In the men's final, Philippines will take on Chinese Taipei, and in the women's cup final, Philippines will take on India. And now, for the 5th place, Kazakhstan versus Bahrain. Kazakhstan with a high kick. He's been so precise the whole tournament. That could be a knock-on intercept by Kazakhstan very earlier on in the game. Kazakhstan down to 6 players in the first 15 seconds of the match. Bahrain choosing to take the line out. Bahrain have done this move so many times in the opposition's 22. Number 9 for Bahrain. Switching the ball back in. Number 7 with the loop around. Kazakhstan winger not letting him go. Swinging it across. Can Kazakhstan defend this? And there's a knock-on. Bahrain number 1, Aled Morris, disappointed with the mistake. Kazakhstan few meters ahead of their 5-meter line. What can they bring? Moving to the blind side. An offload. Gone to Bahrain. Bahrain keeping it alive. Shabby ball. Number 7 of Kazakhstan with a signature single hand of the ball. 11 sprinting across. Nobody to stop him. And a comfortable 5 points for Kazakhstan. Number 22 with a kick. Conversion gone missed. Kazakhstan at 5. Bahrain at 0. Well taken in by Bahrain on that one. Very high ball. Number 4. Jordan is through. Number 6 with a knock on. Very, very unfortunate there for Jordan. Very unfortunate there for Bahrain, I beg your pardon. Number 6, Adam Wallace with a mistake. Kazakhstan stepping in. Can Kazakhstan score from here? 13 with a hit. Too many Bahrain players in that ruck. And a knock on by Kazakhstan. Penalty awarded to Bahrain. Taking it quickly to the wing. Number 7 known for his overlap. Ball on the ground. Overhead pass. Number 7. Number 7 Bahrain with an offload. And there goes Bahrain between the sticks. Jersey number 4 for Bahrain, Delina Morete. Taking Bahrain's score to 10, Kazakhstan at 5. Bahrain score at 7, leading the first half. Kazakhstan with a dummy switch, and number 11 legging it for the try line again, keeping the ball alive, and it's taken to touch. That's the half-time whistle.
Half-time, this is the 5th place game, Bahrain, Kazakhstan. After this will be Uzbekistan, Sri Lanka, the women's 5th place game. Then 3rd place for the men, Sri Lanka, Uzbekistan, followed by the men's cup final, Philippines, Taipei, and then the women's cup final, Philippines, India. So 5 more games to run here in Kathmandu. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. It's a beautiful evening now in Kathmandu. You can feel the afternoon heat is still in the air. Does get a little bit chilly as the evening goes on. Give us a shout out wherever you are, wherever you're following us. Let's see the flags supporting Kazakhstan, flags supporting Bahrain. Bahrain leading 7-5. Both these teams over the course of the tournament have come back from behind. Let's see how they can do in this second half. Bahrain kickoff. Doesn't look like it's... Oh, but Kazakhstan take that. Decides that he wants to play it. Why not? Well, very unlucky with that little knock on there. Just unlucky. They made the decision to play that ball that hadn't gone 10 metres. Sometimes it's worth doing. But this time just lost that bit of momentum with a knock on. Bahrain leading 7-5. Scrum to Bahrain. Just 7 or 8 metres inside the Bahrain half. Referee wants his scrum done properly. And Kazakhstan win it, but it's come back. Another scrum requested by the referee. It'll still be for Bahrain. Two big packs going up against each other. Bahrain bring the ball out nicely. Look to send it wide, but straight away bring it back in. Both teams want to play a close quarter contact game. Bahrain loose pass, puts number 4, Dana Moretti, under pressure. 5 carries it up, Jack Phillips. Bahrain with some running. Pass off goes to 9. He's got some power. Flicks it back. Goes into touch. Matthew Richards, number 9. Bahrain remain ahead, leading 7 points to 5. Show your support for Bahrain, show your support for Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan under pressure. Counter ruck is good from Bahrain. Kazakhstan holding onto the ball. Go wide. Great little try. Gregory Heath did a little sort of stop-start. Try and throw off the tackler. Takes Bahrain to 12. No extra points. Bahrain leading 12 points to 5. Three and a half minutes to play. This is the 5th place match. Bahrain, Kazakhstan. Next up will be women's 5th place match. Uzbekistan, Sri Lanka. Kazakhstan go into contact. Been saying that a lot today. A lot of these teams love the contact. That was a wild pass picked up by 25, Kanali Mustavayev. Super tackle from Bahrain. Kazakhstan trucking it up the middle. Yep, penalty against them. Kazakhstan have the ball. 7, Bahrain 7, stuck at the bottom of that ruck. Little bit of treatment, 2 minutes left. Bahrain leading Kazakhstan 12-5. Next game will be the women's 5th place final. Uzbekistan, Sri Lanka. Followed by 3rd place, men, Sri Lanka, Uzbekistan. Big towering kick to touch. Then the 3rd place women, Indonesia, Guam. Men's Cup final, Philippines, Chinese Taipei. And the Women's Cup final, Philippines, India. Oh, what was that? Minute or so to play. Kazakhstan line out. They can draw level with a converted try. They win the line out nicely. Runner off the line out. Going wide. Nice play. Looks for the space, but it's not there. Door is closed by Bahrain. Some pace on the outside. Need the support. It comes in. Back across the line. Got their big strong runner, their captain out there. He looks at some contact, sees some space, little bit of dancing feet, offloads it. It's a knock on though. Scrum, Bahrain. Perhaps the last play of the game. We haven't heard the bell, but the time's up on our clock. Bahrain will want to keep this tight, I'm sure, as they have all game. Nope, he can't be there. And if he's there, he can't pick up the ball. Penalty, Bahrain. They're under no hurry to take this. There goes the cowbell. Yep, time's off. It's up. Referee blows his whistle. Of Kazakhstan. 5th place in the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. Well done to them. Well done to Kazakhstan. Great effort. Bahrain really come back strong today. Had some setbacks, but they've really played well, stuck to their game plan. Our next game will be Uzbekistan, Sri Lanka, women's 5th place. Referee will be Chen. Sri Lanka, if you're watching, give us a wave. Uzbekistan, if you're watching, give us a wave. Share the love, everyone, share the love.
Uzbekistan and Sri Lanka women lined up in the tunnel at the Dashrath Rangashala Stadium in Kathmandu, Nepal. For anyone joining the live screening right now, welcome to the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024, hosted and organized by Nepal Rugby Union. What just concluded was the 5th place game between Bahrain and Kazakhstan. Bahrain won the match. Bahrain have secured the 5th place. We are now moving on to the 5th place for the women's category between Uzbekistan and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka will kick off in this match. Uzbekistan is all pumped to receive. The thigh smacking, preparing themselves for a win. Fifth place match. Sri Lanka in these fancy orange and green jersey on the right of your screen. Uzbekistan in light green to the left of your screen. Referee Chen. Uzbekistan with a hit. Uzbekistan, number 11. Can she get all the way? She's been absolutely the speedster of the team throughout the tournament. Number 13 for Uzbekistan, Ainura Abzieva. One can say she was very prepared before the starting whistle. Jersey number 13 for the conversion, not successful. Uzbekistan at 5, Sri Lanka at 0. There you see the replay. Number 13 just grabs that ball and is over the try line. Uzbekistan Sri Lanka with ball possession. A free ball there. Sri Lanka still with the ball possession. Sri Lanka number 11, their speedster. They want to pick and go blind. Number 1 for Sri Lanka, Randika Mahadura. And they've got it out to their wing. Sri Lanka trying very hard to break Uzbekistan defense. Some wide passes there by the ladies. Ooh, that's a big tackle. Sri Lanka getting pushed back in attack. A switch in the midfield and offload there. She's still on her feet. Can Uzbekistan? The ball, it's a play on. Referee has called for a penalty in favor of Sri Lanka for Uzbekistan being offside. She takes it back to the spot. Sri Lanka has asked for a scrum inside their 22. Sri Lanka winning their scrum. Ball getting spun out. Fly half creating an extra man. There the ball goes to number 11. This is the battle of the 11s. Could Sri Lanka, number 11, Idusha, get to the line? Yes, she can. And she will. In the center of the posts. Idusha, number 11 for Sri Lanka. Kissing the ball before she scores a try. In appreciation. Number 2 for Sri Lanka. Sanjeevani. Can she put 2 points more up there? Yes, she can. Sri Lanka at 7. Uzbekistan at 5.
We're not sure if you can hear rendition of Sweet Caroline from the Philippines contingent in the background. Oh, oh, oh. Sri Lanka with a scrum. Minute and a bit to run. Great ball out by the scrum half. Real effort. Great handoff. Sri Lanka with a new spring in their step. They're ahead. Has she got the power? Can't quite make it, but the ball's placed back nicely. This is better from Sri Lanka. Much better. Under the posts. Sanjeevani. Her second try. Just seemed to have so much more confidence there. That flying pass from the scrum half. Brilliant. Put them on the front foot. Really lovely. 30 seconds, few deep breaths. Take your time. Yep. 14-5. Sri Lanka go ahead. Time's off, substitutes being made, bell rings, everything's happening and nothing's happening. Sri Lanka's Pandora Arachalage Don with the restart. Good restart. Uzbekistan let that bounce. Let's give Sri Lanka the chance to come up and put them under pressure. But they cope with it well. Move the ball wide, little run inside, little pop inside. They come back towards our commentary position, going from left to right. Handoff. Ball is won by Sri Lanka though. Yep, that looked like a high tackle, swinging arm around the Sri Lankan player's head. It's a knock on, but I think, what are we, yep, we're going to go for the knock on. We're going to go for half time. Sri Lanka, Uzbekistan 14 points to 5. This is the 5th place game in the women's competition, Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024. Sun is going down here in Kathmandu. Ready to go in the second half. Uzbekistan with the restart. Fifth place game for the women. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. Sri Lanka let that bounce and it's regathered by Uzbekistan. Well done. Making good ground up the outside. Uzbekistan, now their chance to put Sri Lanka under some pressure. Go wide. Look outside her, she has a player available, but they're all coming back inside. Up she goes. She saw the space and went hard, very good. That's Uzbekistan number 3. Barno Utebeva. Good effort. Looked like they'd lost that opportunity when they didn't go wide, but she stepped in, saw the space. Very well done. Uzbekistan with the restart. Looking ahead in this second half, doing well. Good team talk. Scrum for Uzbekistan. Some comms coming to the referee. We don't have that feed, so not quite sure what she's being told. Ball is in. Uzbekistan with some momentum now. Attacking up the right side, staying on her feet. Good driving legs. Uzbekistan looking a bit more confident in their play. With the score, great run. Attacking left, she checks her run, goes into contact, stays on her feet. Ball's placed back. Ball went backwards. Sees the space. Uzbekistan 8. Mansurova. Uzbekistan keeping the ball well. Just as I say that, knock on there. No, that's we think the score on your screen is wrong and that Uzbekistan are trailing 12-14. Three minutes left. Uzbekistan. Sri Lanka under pressure on their own line, but they carrying it out strongly. In the shadow of the stadium. What a great run. Lovely pass inside. Great way to deal with the pressure from Sri Lanka. Number 6, Samantha Hikadua. That's 19 points to Sri Lanka. (19-12), 2 points to be attempted. And it's good. 21-12 to Sri Lanka. Get themselves ahead. Lovely vision to see that inside pass. Great support run. Takes it well. Really good rugby there. Sri Lanka with the restart coming up. Long restart. Will this bounce stay in the field of play? No, bounces out. So we have to all come back to the centre. (19-12), 21-12. Well, we're having all sorts of scoring problems here. Scoreboard is saying one thing, the TV, your YouTube coverage is saying another. There we go, I think that's right, 21-12. Minute to go. Everybody's tired, everybody's excited, some big finals coming up, but this is the women's 5th place match. Uzbekistan, Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka ahead, 21 points to 12. Uzbekistan just knocked that on. Sri Lanka looking confident, they've got the momentum. Scored the last try, going wide. Good hands, just keeping possession, that's what they need to do. Get some time with the ball, get more comfortable with the ball, but that's just given away. Uzbekistan now with some possession, they're looking for some space. Go out into the bright side of the stadium. Little offloads. Great possession from Uzbekistan. Nice little step round. Offload. Will it open up? Not quite, but good hands. Here we go. Steps inside. Number 12, Uzbekistan. Great rugby. Another session, another period of great rugby. Obijanova for Uzbekistan. Great play. In off the post. Takes Uzbekistan to 19-21. Will we have time? The bell has gone, but we have time for a restart. Time for a restart. Uzbekistan will make this kick. Substitutions coming on. Fresh legs. It's going to be a big chase here. Got to make sure it goes 10 metres. Bouncing ball. It's good for Uzbekistan. They can get up, put Sri Lanka under pressure. Put Sri Lanka, smart play. Very smart play. Just kicked it into touch. Great work Sri Lanka, great work Uzbekistan. Game ends 21-19 to Sri Lanka. They finish in 5th place. Next match is the men's 3rd place match, which is Sri Lanka versus Uzbekistan. As we've just same match repeated, but for the men.
I think Uzbekistan are happy with their performance. They're certainly a better team since the last year. Sri Lanka are happy that they have won this place, the 5th place of the tournament. As of now, the rankings we have in the women is 5th Sri Lanka, 6th Uzbekistan, 7th Nepal.
Yep, Uzbekistan got some wins this weekend. And we can see the confidence coming through them as they score some tries. See the gaps get some running in their legs. Great to see. Let's get ready. Sri Lanka, Uzbekistan again. So keep watching, Sri Lanka fans. Keep watching, Uzbekistan fans. Show us the love. Share your flags. Tell us where you're watching from. Click on that little heart. Make everybody feel good and warm. Just waiting for the clock to get to the right time. And on they come. Sri Lanka in their traditional green. Uzbekistan in the blue and white. Just final details being taken care of by the referee. Sri Lanka playing left to right in green. Their kickoff. Expect something very special. Their kickoff routine has been excellent all tournament. This time they play deep. Great tackle. Put Uzbekistan under pressure, but they've had this before. They've shown what they can do all tournament. This is for 3rd place in the cup competition. Both teams played great rugby all weekend. Carried up by Uzbekistan. Come back to this side, this left-hand side of the pitch. Ball bobbles out into touch. That will be a line out for Sri Lanka. This is the sort of position Sri Lanka like, just inside the Uzbekistan half. Sri Lanka line out. Let's see what they can do here. Goes all the way straight to an Uzbekistan player. He moves it out. They see a space. Good drive from the legs there. That Sri Lanka player didn't get out of the way. We're playing under advantage to Uzbekistan. Good offload. We've seen this from Uzbekistan for 2 days. Going into contact but freeing their arms to make the offload and then going wide, back into contact. Did well to pick up that ball, and then that was a bit of a poor pass. Went forward. Hands the possession back to Sri Lanka. Be their scrum. Halfway in their own half. Four and a half minutes left. Scrum Sri Lanka. We've seen them play some great rugby over the last 2 days. Great break through the middle. Really powerful. Sri Lanka 16. Arachige. Great run. Saw the space. Accelerated. Uzbekistan tackler just slipped off him. And that's line out. Just took a bounce just before it went out. Uzbekistan line out on their own 22-metre line. Sri Lanka are there. They want to get on with it a little bit. We've seen some great Uzbekistan line-out moves, and that works well as well. One lifter, tall player, loops round. Uzbekistan with some space. Attacking out wide. Looking to place the ball back. They go again. Not such a good pass, bouncing in front of the Uzbekistan player. He goes into contact, but jackled by Sri Lanka. No support there. That bouncing pass wasn't helpful. Sri Lanka quickly off the mark from the penalty. Number 4, Jansen. with the try. Fast minds from Sri Lanka, real fast minds. Saw the space, saw the penalty, took it quickly, got on with it. Jansen misses that conversion. Ten 0 to Sri Lanka. That's wrong. This is wrong. Another try. Sri Lanka taking control of this match. Our scoreboard woes continue. Lovely kick. 7 points with that. 19-0 to Sri Lanka. Great try from number 2, Balaji. Few seconds left. High, soaring restart. This is where Sri Lanka like it to be. Immediately wrap up the Uzbekistan player. Uzbekistan under pressure. Time is up, basically. Penalty. That's the bell. So the official time is completed. We'll see this line out from the penalty. Sri Lanka leading 19-0. Uzbekistan have great line-out routine. Generally put a single lifter not straight. Yep, that's a scrum. Big drive from Uzbekistan, but it's an illegal drive. Sri Lanka take the penalty quickly, playing under an advantage. Yep, Uzbekistan with the ball. What will they do? They can go deep again, look for the line out. They want to get some points before this half is over, do they? Calling for the scrum this time. Uzbekistan scrum, ball goes in, cleanly out. Advantage to Uzbekistan. Sri Lanka scrum half up too quickly. Good step, big step inside. Oh. It's half time. Sri Lanka leading Uzbekistan 19-0. Both teams looking pretty drained at this half time. Slowly walking back to their huddles. It's been a long 2 days of competition. Final game for both teams today, but they've both come from a very tough cup semi-final. Had to pick themselves up to come and play this third, fourth place game. Next up will be Sri Lanka, will be Indonesia, Guam. That's the women's third place game. Then we'll have Philippines, Taipei, Chinese Taipei. That's the men's cup final. And Philippines, India for the women's cup final. So 3 more games to go after this one.
Both teams set up for the second half. Uzbekistan to kick, Sri Lanka to receive. Let's see some support there in the comment section of the YouTube live chat. Uzbekistan with a high kick just at the 10. Referees playing advantage for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan have retained the ball from the kickoff. Number 3 with a power hit and an offload. Number 4 is by himself. Sri Lanka with a quick line out, not wanting to waste any time or risk it with the Uzbekistan single man line out. That's a chip and a chase. Ball is traveled backwards for Uzbekistan. He is trapped. Sri Lanka have got him down. Ball is play on. As Uzbekistan looking for support. Number 9 have knocked it on. Referee's playing advantage, not blown it yet. Sri Lanka now with a step and a trap. Trying to hold the maul. Knock on by Uzbekistan. Sri Lanka ball. Sri Lanka have won the scrum, but some shabby ball there. Flick of the ball behind the back. Step in there. Winger seems like he has space. He stepped in, and there is an advantage right now. Number 12 with some fancy feet, Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan with the ball. Taking in the hit. High tackle from Sri Lanka. Uzbekistan get a penalty. And by now our viewers will know Uzbekistan number 10 will go for touch. Players are setting up for the line out. Uzbekistan's ball just inside the half of Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka have won Uzbekistan's line. That quick acceleration, 2 versus 1. And a knock-on. Players must be very, very tired. There's too many knock-ons, too many forward passes in this match. It has been a long 2 days for these gentlemen. Scrum is awarded to Uzbekistan.
It's been a long 2 days for this gentleman.
Yes, Paul. Referee's call time off. There's some substitutions. Number 3 of Uzbekistan moving out. He has been a very, very impactful player for the team. Number 3, Abduvoris Karimov. Abduvoris Karimov. Number 3 and number 9 leave the field, as this is the last tournament, as the last match they are playing in this tournament. Uzbekistan with the ball, swinging across the field. There goes the winger, number 11. Yes, Sri Lanka have earned that penalty, stealing the ball. Is that enough space for Sri Lanka to score a try? And yes, it is, right at the corner. 5 points on for Sri Lanka. The score is 24-0. Is that through? No, it is not. Sri Lanka with the power stride. Sri Lanka to kick off. Uzbekistan score still at 0 with less than 2 minutes in the second half. Some substitutions. Time is on. Score is Sri Lanka 22, Uzbekistan 0. And that's a knock-on by Uzbekistan on the kickoff. Scrum award. Please do support your teams in the comment section. Uzbekistan and Sri Lankan supporters. And that is number 10 for Sri Lanka. Once again, Zumri with a try. Back to back. That conversion is unsuccessful. Sri Lanka with a score of 27, Uzbekistan at 0. In the replay, you can see how number 10, Zumri of Sri Lanka, is just getting his way through over the try line. And a high kick there. Taken back by Sri Lanka. Offloads, ball is in the air. It's not for anything that the Sri Lankans are called Tuskers. They're genuinely showing some power here and intelligence. Chip, chase, and a knock on. Sri Lanka with a scrum. Uzbekistan's ball. Can Uzbekistan put any points up on this third, fourth place match? They're making every attempt. Nice step in. Fast feet. Sri Lanka not allowing him to dance around too much. Number 12 Uzbekistan with the power hit. Sri Lanka is too quick at that breakdown. They're not going to let them go. Sri Lanka want to play. Even though the second half bell has gone off. Number 6. And a try for Sri Lanka. Number 6 of Sri Lanka. Ratwate. Oh, number 8, I beg your pardon. Kankamage. Sri Lanka have been on a roll in the second half. Is that true? No, it is not. And Sri Lanka have won this third place match. Just look at him, number 8. All eyes for that try. Both the Sri Lanka men and women must be very happy that they have won their last placing matches. Next game is the third place match for the women, Indonesia versus Guam.
Indonesia, Guam, both teams have had good games and difficult games. Just to report that we've just received a nice little bowl of momos from Nepal Rugby, and they're very tasty. Indonesia versus Guam. Huh? Women's third place game now coming up. Indonesia, Guam. Coach for Indonesia, George Wilson. Coach for Guam, Paul Patrick Mendiola Claros. Guam playing from right to left in the blue jerseys. Indonesia predominantly red and white. Nice high kickoff. Yep. Immediately Indonesia under some pressure. Guam go quickly. Number 1, Olivia Elliott. Good try. Paige Serber. She knows exactly where the try line is this weekend. Ball drifts wide. Guam leading 5-0. Restart. Really aggressive, good attacking defence from Guam there. Immediately put Indonesia under pressure from the Guam kickoff. Knock on by Indonesia. Guam scrum. Ball's in. But Indonesia with a big scrum, but that's illegal. Guam, hard run up the middle. Olivia Elliott. She's lost her shoe. Yep. Turnover. Penalty Indonesia. Not back 10. Yep. We'll go back. Indonesia under pressure. They've got the ball, but they're not finding a way out from their own line. Guam putting them under pressure. Our cameraman getting a bit tired, we're missing a bit of the action. Guam win that ball, turn it over. On the attack, go wide. Good strong runner, number 6, but foot in touch. Indonesia line out. Works well. Good pace, good pace. Swaps the ball to the other arm so she can hand off if anybody gets close to her, but they can't. Indonesia number 7, Rani Pushpa, Nimala Sari. Conversion is good. Indonesia 7, Guam 5. Restart. Indonesia goes deep. Bouncing ball. Can be anybody's, that ball. Nobody's able to clear it up. Guam have it. Yeah, just got to release that. Quick penalty. Indonesia steps inside. Good leg drive. Over for the try. Nadia Korunisa. Indonesia, 12 points with the conversion to come. God, blimey. The camera is like... No conversion, 12-5. Restart Indonesia. 10 seconds to go in the first half. Go deep with it again. This time it's taken by Guam. Number 4. Jelana Garcia. Great run. Penalty Guam. Bella's gone. Perhaps the last attack of the first half. Ball flung inside, but won by, oh, it's a knock on. I think that might be half time, and it is half time. Indonesia leading Guam 12-5. This is the third place game in the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy women's competition.
Those momos were tasty. Guam trying to build the morale of their players up, letting each other know that they can do it. Too much aggression there in that circle. They really want to win this. On the other hand, Indonesia quite calm and composed with their body language. Their coach is happy that they're doing the right things. The score is 12-5 with Indonesia in the lead. Indonesia to restart the game from right to left of your field. It's not gone 10. Guam get a free kick from the center. A switch in the center. Number 12 for Guam with a power hit. This number 3 for Guam. She seemed very, very, very aggressive in the halftime talk. She was pumping her team up. Number 8 with the yards and the high knees and the support that she needs. Guam using the strategy to keep switching the ball back. But Indonesian defense. And there she goes, number 12. She's done it once before in the tournament. She's doing it again, gaining the yards for her team. Quick thinking by the Guam support player. Try has not been awarded. That was a very good try saver tackle by Indonesia. It took 2 Indonesian players to remove Guam number 4, but they did it. You watch the replay. She went with everything, but both of them, with all their might, pushed her out. Indonesia score at 12, Guam at 5. Indonesia with the line out at their 5 meters. Very successfully taken, but a loose ball. Could that be? Yes, it is a try. Number 3, Paige Sarber, very happy with the aggression that she has in her. If there is anyone who believes they can do it, certainly feels that Paige Sarber is that one in the Guam team. Unsuccessful conversion. Guam at 10, Indonesia at 12 with the lead. There you see the replay. It was a good line out and quick thinking, quick feet. Number 3 for Guam, Paige, with a kick. Guam have got a penalty advantage. There goes their power runner. Paige on the ball. Comes bouncing to Olivia. It's gone back. Olivia sees the space. Olivia gives the bump. And Guam is in this game. 12 has passed it to 6. 6 with a dummy and a step. Out to the wing. Could she get it this time? Yes, she's going to the center. Number 4 has earned her try. Guam with a score of 15, leaving Indonesia back at 12. This is all that halftime talk, hype in the Guam circle. Indonesia still calm, feel like they can come back in the game.
Another miracle, great, positive half-time talk. We've seen this all weekend, 2 days. Teams down at half-time, work out a strategy, set a plan, motivate themselves. Coaches have a yell sometimes, coaches stay calm sometimes, but teams have regularly come back from being down at half-time. Is this the story for Guam today? Are they going to come back from this, keep this lead? Let's see.
Still lots of time on the clock. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Very deep, but taken in beautifully by Indonesia, Ina Yamin. There goes Nadia, and the run. Can her long legs take her? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. They're not taking no for an answer. Indonesia, number 9, Ina Angela, I beg your pardon, Kitara Nauro. Kitara Nauro with a try and converted by
2 minutes left. Show your support online. Guam supporters, Indonesia supporters. Cheer your teams on, cheer your teams on. Let's have all positive comments to get your teams pumping, firing. Come on, Indonesia supporters. Come on, Guam supporters. Let's see your flags. Let's see those hearts. Show your love for your teams. All to play for.
Yellow card for 11 number Indonesia, Maris Ulwa. Guam's called for a scrum. Indonesia with one man down. Let's see how they can defend this. Guam have got a penalty there. Guam with the run. Guam with the power fend. 3 Indonesians on their feet. Guam need to make the most of this. Can Indonesia cover defense? The ball is open. Number 5 for Guam. Indonesia holding on. Number 1, Olivia. Can she do it for her team? They need one try. Number 6 and Indonesia onto the defense with the clean. Indonesia giving away penalties, not healthy for them at this given point of time. They're defending it with everything that they have. Guam number 3, Page with a step and a try and the victory. With the full-time bell not yet gone. However, the time on the screen is at 0.
I don't think we've heard the bell yet, so there may be some more in this game yet. Oh, and that's it! Babis, how about that? How about that? Women's 3rd place game. How about that? What was it? 22-19. Guam, half-time comeback again. You called it. You called it.
It's been the feature all day long, since the first game. If anyone's been following our commentary from the first game, this has been a characteristic.
Oof.
Guam has reached here after many years at 3rd place. Next up is the men's cup final we all have been waiting for. Philippines versus Chinese Taipei. They've had an extremely successful 2 days. This is where it all ends. This is what they do it for. The winner of this goes to the Asia Rugby Sevens series.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great honor to welcome you all to the closing ceremony of Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. Now we are heading towards the moment that we all have been desperately waiting for. To start the ceremony, we would like to thank Nepal Rugby Association, National Sports Council Nepal, and all our volunteers and sponsors for their hospitality and the organizing time. Now, before we begin the
Раз. Тыц.
So, it's time to announce the final teams for the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th trophy. So please be upstanding for the national anthem of Philippines and the national anthem of Chinese Taipei. Please welcome both the teams with a great round of applause.
By tradition, both the finalists line up beside the cup and each other's national anthems are played.
Раз. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding. The national anthems on Philippines and Chinese Taipei.
Are you ready for the final? Philippines in blue. Chinese Taipei in their changed white. Philippines with the kickoff. Show Your Sport Online Show your support online. Here we go. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024 men's final. Philippines versus Chinese Taipei. Just waiting for the official go-ahead to be given. Nice high start from Philippines. Philippines keep possession. Little knock-on advantage for them. Looking to go up the centre. Played like this all game. They've calm. Don't rush the game. Control. Looked a little bit high. That's an advantage penalty to Philippines. They go quickly now. Put some pace on the ball. This little number 9, very fast. Dayton Iobu. There he is. Try. Great try from Dayton. He's been a live wire the whole tournament. Really strong run. Great replay. Just showed the ball and dived over for the try. Great work, fantastic. Restart. Philippines leading 5-0. Chinese Taipei yet to really get any possession. Here they go. Must have gone backwards. The referee saying Philippines win the ball. Flicks out of the back of a hand, but there's a penalty there. Offside from Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei player is down, number 2, Li Che Huang. So we'll take a pause. Chance for both teams to regain their composure. Philippines send it into touch. The maul. We have seen that in this game. Philippines driving it up. Looks like the 12 is going off the side. Is he going to get it down? Yes, he does. I think that's 12. Kai Strom. Looking to add the extras. Difficult kick. Soaring up. Doesn't make it. Score stands. Philippines 10, Chinese Taipei 0. Soaring kick down the middle. Philippines putting Chinese Taipei under pressure. They haven't got out of their half so far. Let's see what they can do here. The ruck is good. Looking for space, but Philippines are not giving any space. Goes wide, there's a player up. This has been one of the stars for Taipei, Yun Yi Lin. Good offloads. Lin moves it out again. Good contest, referees calling a good contest, everybody staying on their feet. Chinese Taipei with a chance up the side. Good carry, bringing it back. Once again, a Philippines player looks to shoot out the defence line. Cuts that pass off, but we're going up. Came too soon, the referee is saying. Penalty, Chinese Taipei. Good handoff. One of the standout players, Yun Yi Lin. Kai Che Su took the quick penalty. Lin with the handoff. Chinese Taipei absolutely in this game. Chance to add the extra 2 points. And he does so. Philippines 10, Chinese Taipei 7. Oh, the determination there. Fantastic. Show your love for Chinese Taipei. Keep supporting Philippines, the onliners. Nice high restart, Chinese Taipei. But Philippines win it. In control. Oh, lovely little offload. Blatties with the ball. Philippines, great run. Donald Coleman keeps possession. Couple of Chinese Taipei players just bounce off him. Time is up on our clock on the screen. That's the bell, I think. The cowbell is getting quieter as we go on. Extras to come from Kai Strom. Scored a try, but hasn't been so good with the kicks for some reason. He's not got into that in the final so far. Look at the determination there. Steps inside, sends both defenders the wrong way. Donald Coleman, your try scorer there, and it's half time. Philippines leading 15-7. 3 tries scored by Philippines, none of them converted. 1 try for Chinese Taipei with the conversion. Let's see if the magic half-time talk will work for Chinese Taipei. Chance of a magic half-time talk, Fabrice?
I guess. It has been consistent all day. We saw it with Pakistan in the morning. We saw it with Guam in their 3rd place match. It's been quite the feature of this day 2 of the Asia Rugby Sevens Trophy 2024.
Great to be here at this final. Great to bring it live across the world. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy live from Kathmandu. 2 super teams. Philippines, Chinese Taipei taking on each other in the men's final. Second half about to begin.
What a high kick by Chinese Taipei. Taken in by Philippines, their power stepper. Number 12. Back to 5. Switching it in. Ugly hands there. Could cost them. Penalty for Philippines. Chinese Taipei diving into the ruck. Philippines want to kick for touch. They want to gain some ground and a breather in the first half of this second half. Lots of love we see in the YouTube chat for Philippines. Philippines dominating their rucks. Number 4 with that quick deceleration. Chinese Taipei over the ball, but Philippines have been quick in getting there. Now number 9 with his side step. It got him through the rest of the tournament, but has not been able to get him here. This is the final. There's a lot of things you cannot get away with. Chinese Taipei with the same strategy, kicking for touch. Could it be inside? Yes, right in the hands of the Philippine player. A dummy. And now the battle of the speeds. Can Chinese Taipei tap him? No. Number 2 for Philippines, Jake Soriano, soaring through that field.
Solid try, absolutely solid, fantastic footwork. Just gave him that extra yard or so, then full power, foot on the accelerator. Great work, Jake Soriano. Brilliant.
Philippines at 20, Chinese Taipei 7. Philippines 22 now. Philippines with 22, Chinese Taipei 7, 3.5 minutes on the clock. Chinese Taipei legging it. They know they want to get it. There seems to be a coming up.
Come on.
Number 9, Philippines has been given a card. Philippines are down to 6 members. Chinese Taipei with a
It's
tap.
not the first time today.
Yep. I have my yellow card tally there.
Try. Chinese Taipei really want to get on with this. They think they do still have a chance. 2.5 minutes to play.
That replay. Release of the ball and over the try line. Chinese Taipei don't want to waste much time. They're at the kickoff. Just for information, we've had 15 yellow cards given on day 2. There is a substitution, or maybe not. Line out for Philippines. Thrown over the top of the line out. This can be an advantage to Chinese Taipei. They're looking for something like this.
Yes!
Very quick on the loose ball. With only 6 men, they need to waste some time. Can they get over that Chinese Taipei backline? And the return of the favor on that tackle. Number 1 again with his powerful run. A shabby offload there. A decent offload there. Number 6 for Philippines, putting up those points on the scoreboard. Philippines, number 6, George William Neild.
Great effort with 6 players on the field. The first offload, picked it up off his boots. Fantastic. Then the power and speed took them over. 10 seconds left.
Somehow this seemed like a very fast final, Paul.
Time runs quickly when we're having a good time.
Philippines with that very high kick, getting the ball back. They hear the bell. Do they want to continue to play? Number 1, again with his power step. There he goes, swings it across the field. A step, a dance. This is the last play. That looks like a knock-on. And that's full time. The Philippines men are so happy. They've truly been quite outstanding this tournament. The Chinese Taipei men have been no less. They have given it their all.
Devastation for Chinese Taipei. Celebration for Philippines. Absolutely, as the sun comes down now in Kathmandu, the lights on the stadium are on. The lights are on for the Philippines. Magnificent. They've been magnificent all tournament. Bahrain probably gave the biggest scare as they came back in the game. Almost had a chance to win it with some penalties, but Philippines have been consistently excellent. They've known when to slow the game down, when to really press the accelerator. Great skills, great teamwork. Chinese Taipei can be very proud of themselves. What a performance. What a performance from both of these teams. Absolutely excellent. They must be absolutely shattered, drained of energy now. And that's only the first final, Vabis. Only the first final. There's another one to come. Can you imagine? Another final to come. Any idea who's in it?
None other than Philippines women's and India women's. Both donned the blue jersey with absolute honor on the field, victorious in every game. Here they find themselves in a final against each other. Both teams will line up beside the cup.
India. Now, please be upstanding for the national anthems of Philippines and the national anthem of India.
Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024 Women's Final. This is it, guys. This is the last game. Philippines in white to the right of your screen and India in blue to your left. India to kick off. With an pressure from the start. What a kickoff. Philippines knock on, India ball.
Great for India to get that pressure from the start. Scrum. Ball moves wide. Little pop inside, making space, building width. Goes into contact, got to stay in field. Line out, Philippines. Two really well-matched teams here. Looking forward to an absolutely thrilling final. Show us your support, India and Philippines. Show us your support. We're looking online. We want to see those flags. We want to see those claps. Line out. Philippines, they win it. Little bit scrappy. Ruck is there. Little bit slow. Bring it back into contact. Make a few yards, but that's all. Philippines under pressure. Can't afford a mistake here. Goes wide. Bounces off a couple of tackles, but just tagged and goes down. Philippines going back across their line. Little bit dangerous by them, but they managed to get it wide, put some pace on it. But great tackle. Cleared out, and India win the ball. Great counter ruck. Great energy. Line out, Philippines, they take it very quickly. Raciel Sales carrying the ball up. Sylvia Tudok with the first carry. Vanessa Cifuentes. Everybody in the Philippines is getting a touch of this ball. The support looks a little bit slow there. Yes, indeed. Penalty to India. They go quickly, not waiting at all. Hard run. Looking for the inside pass, doesn't come. Dragged into touch, but it's a high tackle. Penalty to India. Patel takes the ball. India looking to move it wide. Little dummy runner creates a bit of space wide. Have they got the pace? Not quite have the pace there, but they keep possession of the ball. It's offloaded. India going wide again. Patel with another strong run. Philippines defence comes in quickly. But India good with their offloads. Little flip out the back door. Going wide again, India. Philippines defence is good. India not really breaking the line so far. That offload just knocked on. India's Sandirai just knocked that ball on, hands the ball over to Philippines, but they're under loads of pressure, huge pressure for Philippines. But their defence is really sticking to it. India have got possession, but they're not really breaking the defence. They're not breaking the defence at all. They're not really making yards. Referee is going to give a free kick to Philippines. Not sure they got back 10 there, India. But we're playing on, game on, game on. Little bit of hesitation from the Philippines, but they see the space, run through the space, little offload. They're trying the same things as India. Not waiting for the ruck, going for the offload. Yep. India player just stayed on the tackle there. That's not 10 metres. And it's going to be a yellow card to India 5. That is that Hoopy Maggi? Philippines with an advantage. Oh, going for the line out. There's confidence for you. What a kick. That's kicked up to the India 5 metre line. Philippines line out. Tremendous.
Pressure is on. Ball pressure is on.
Pressure is definitely on. That was super play by Philippines, really, just to make that kick right into the corner, hard into the corner. You can't get any more into the corner. They win the line out. They go down. They're going to maul it like their men's team counterparts did in their game. But they don't get the try, and the ball is going to have to be recycled and played again. They're looking wide. They've got a lot of space. 7 steps inside. Try. Lauren Nazareno. They sucked in all of the India defence with that maul. and then played it wide. Nobody could come across and cover for India. Try under the posts. A minute gone, a minute left in the first half. Conversion is good. Philippines leading India 7 points to 0. Everything to play for in this game. Show us your support. India fans, show us your support. Philippines fans, show us your support. This is the time to click that heart button. This is the time to show you the support for your team. Restart Philippines.
India still with 6.
Passing the ball across their line with only 6 players, but they've got space. Defence is across, but it's offloaded. Lovely. Great strong run. Comes to 12. Steps inside. Now we'll see what's a knock on. There's the bell. We'll only hear that bell once more today. Scrum, Philippines, in their own half. Matteo, scrum half for Philippines with the ball, moves it out. What will they do here? They're looking for some space. Just happy to kick it to touch. They know the bell has gone. Ready to take the half time. And yes, the half time whistle has gone. Time to regroup now. I know that somebody will be hoping for one of those half-time talks. A nation will be hoping for one of those half-time talks that's going to bring a team back from behind ahead. Philippines are looking calm. Their coaches are on. India just taking some deep breaths. Getting their minds clear. That must be Miss Guam 2024 just flashed up on our screens.
And Paul, we're back to the halftime magical talk.
Let's see, let's see. Everything and anything is possible at this point. Philippines leading by 7 points to 0. What a game, what a game. Online, I hope you're all online. We want to see that chat, we want to see those flags, we want to see those claps, those cheers for your teams. Philippines aren't messing about, they've just given their chant and they're setting themselves up. Come on Philippines, come on India.
Philippines to kick off, India to receive in the second half.
Restart. Where's this going to go? Goes deep. Well taken by India. They bring it up hard. Going wide, immediately switching wide, looking for the space.
And there's space.
Tackle is made. Where's that support? India's support is good. Philippines didn't roll away. Penalty to India. Going wide again. Knock on. Lot of time, 6.5 minutes left. Philippines 7, India 0. Fabrice, how are you feeling now?
Oh, I'm good. I'm absolutely fine, actually. It's always nail-biting to watch a final. Some substitutions have come in for India.
Fabrice, a India international, has captained the team, so you have to excuse her if her excitement and enthusiasm for her girls in blue sometimes bubbles over. We're loving this game. We're loving this game. Philippines scrum half. What a run. Support's a little bit slow, so the game slows down a little bit. There's a hand in there. Good leg drive, good leg drive. They need to get her down. Ball is pushed back. Is it pushed back? It is. Philippines have possession. 8, Rasil Salez. To 1, Kelly.
Philippines trying to power through India's defense. Looking for the offload. India's defense not making it easy. India have won the ball. There with a quick tap.
India on the attack, not pausing for a moment. 8 running into space, but running out of support perhaps. No, referee says bring it back. That's an India penalty. Took her a little time to make that decision. This time they're just taking a pause. Probably good decision.
India is going to play, seems like they're going to play a set piece.
Runs
Number 9.
Into trouble
Could she
there.
be pushed out?
Jambale, Indian 9, just not sure that was the plan. She just ran into a bit of trouble, bit of rush of blood to the head. Perhaps she thought she had the pace to go round, but the Philippines were just waiting in a group. Line out Philippines. They win it, but it's bouncing around.
Referee playing advantage for a knock-on by India.
Good solid tackle, and it's a penalty. India, good tackle. Ball is played quickly. Snagged by the merest fingertip on the shirt. India 12, had a couple of knock-ons, she's just made up for those, I suppose.
India number 12, Sandhya Rai.
Just made up for those knock-ons.
Oh, yes, she did.
Now then, it's calm. Who's taking this kick? She's taking this kick. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Referee asking her to get on with it, I think. A lot of pressure. Well, off the post. Off the post. Well, they were going to have to score again anyway. So now they trail 7-5. Philippines will regroup here. They've got to receive the restart.
India with the
restart is short. They'll take that, India. It'll be a Philippines line out on the 22-metre line. Rasil Salez with the line out throw. Their line out has been good. They've won most of the line outs so far. They win this one. It goes backwards. Wasn't cleanly taken, but it went backwards. Looking to make card yards up the centre. Buchanan. India's defence is up quickly, perhaps a little bit too quickly. Kelly with a strong, strong run, offloads it. Philippines looking to bring that ball. Strong running. 11 may be offside. Yep, caught line on the ball there. India 11. Sharma.
Philippines kicking it to touch. Oh, it
doesn't go into touch. So the ball is coming straight back at the Philippines. But that was a long way forward, that one. Datarai Patel with a clumsy forward pass from that situation. Scrum, minute left. Philippines leading India 7 points to 5. Changes are coming on. India's bomb squad.
Philippines has a plan. India has made some substitutions. Lots of technicality in this match.
Bit of confusion amongst the India players there. Who's going on? Who's staying off?
Referee Chris keeping account.
Philippines scrum half, Puig. Clean scrum from the Philippines. Strong run from 10, offloads it. But that's forward. It's a scrum. Well, Philippines aren't rushing to that. 30 seconds left. Philippines leading 7 points to 5. Not moving. India with the ball. Rout with a strong run. Good support. Maji dances into contact. Can she get the ball back quickly? Yes, she can. Philippines' defensive line is set, though. This isn't really the game that suits India. Penalty.
And that's a penalty.
And that's the bell. So they'll be asking the referee what that means. Taps, kicks it out. Philippines with the double. Philippines win the Women's Cup 7 points to 5. Tremendous effort by Philippines, absolutely tremendous. Double cup winners. But spare a thought for India here, spare a thought for India. Conversion came off the post. We'll be going to the presentation ceremony. I think that will be coming live to you. Bavabis.
Yes,
heartbreaking, I know. Heartbreaking, I know.
Very, I mean, such a close game.
Fantastic effort. You've got to give it to all the finalists.
Have to.
All the teams who have come to Kathmandu, played like champions, all of them. But Philippines, double winners, that's a tremendous effort. That is a tremendous effort.
Absolute.
Great to see both teams giving each other a hug at the end of this game. Heartbreaking for India, absolutely heartbreaking. Ecstatic for Philippines, though, absolutely ecstatic. They'll be taking their trip back to the Philippines with a couple of nice trophies, a lot of happy memories.
Something
Brilliant
that
effort,
we've
India.
been talking about through the tournament, Paul, about the conversion and its importance.
Exactly. We have talked about that through the entire tournament. Those 2 points can make the difference between heartbreak and ecstasy. But it's not to blame anyone, it's just the way this game is. It is absolutely the way rugby is. Those are great scenes, great scenes. Philippines ecstatic.
We would like to thank all our viewers, our sponsors, Emirates, World Flair, Asia Rugby for putting together such a great tournament, Nepal Rugby Union for putting such a great tournament.
Let's remember Nepal lives People have died. Friends of people here have been killed in the terrible tragedy that has befallen Nepal. Our condolences to all the family and friends. But they've really done well. Nepal Rugby Association have done something very special to bring this whole tournament together. Well done to them. Huge congratulations.
Thank you to everyone. This is the end of the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2024.
It's definitely the end of myself and you, Vabis. It's the end of us.
Thank you to Paul for making this an absolute humorous commentary box.
Well
Paul
done,
Walsh.
Vabis. Well done, Vabis. You've been a star, absolute legend. Go and see your girls. Go and see your girls. I think we're off air now.
So since we are about to begin the closing ceremony, let me take a moment to thank all our sponsors, volunteers, and everybody, especially our rugby fans who have made this event such a success. It was an honor to watch you all enjoy these moments, and I can definitely say we have had some nail-biting moments during this process. Now, I officially would like to start the closing ceremony for Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the closing ceremony for the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy here in Kathmandu, Nepal. To start this ceremony, Asia Rugby would like to thank Nepal Rugby Association, National Sports Council Nepal, all our sponsors and the volunteers for their hospitality, organization and the time. I would also like to thank all the Asia Rugby staff, match officials and medical personnel for their efforts this weekend. Now, can I please request the VIPs to come forward? His Excellency Tankalal Gising, Asia Rugby Exco member and member secretary of National Sports Council Nepal. His Excellency Deepak Debkota, President of Nepal Rugby Association. Her Excellency Ada Milby, World Rugby Executive Board member and Asia Rugby Exco member. I would also like to invite Mr. Nilendra Raj Shrestha, General Secretary of National Olympic Committee.
Hello.
May I please invite Mr. Nilendra Raj Shrestha to hand out the bronze medals to Sri Lanka team. Sri Lanka men's team, please come ahead and receive your medals. a big round of applause to Team Sri Lanka. Virendra sir. Now I also request Team Sri Lanka to take one team photo. Thank you, Team Sri Lanka, and congratulations once again. Now, may I please invite Her Excellency Ada Milby to hand out the silver medals to Chinese Taipei. Congratulations, Taipei. Thank you very much, Her Excellency Ada Milby, and thank you very much, Chinese Taipei team, and many, many congratulations to the team. Very wonderfully played. Now may I invite His Excellency Mr. Thank you very much, Chinese Taipei. May I now invite His Excellency Mr. Devkota to Team Philippines. Please welcome Team Philippines with a big round of applause. Thank you very much, Deepak sir. Now may I invite His Excellency Tongkalal Gising to hand out the trophy to the winners of Asia Rugby Emirates 7th trophy to the Philippines men. Congratulations to the Philippines men's team on winning the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th trophy. Congratulations, Team Philippines! Now may I invite Nirendra Shrestha sought to hand out the bronze medals to Guam. Many, many congratulations to women's team from Guam. It was a watch you all play. Lanka. Thank you and congratulations, Guam Rugby. Now may Her Excellency Ada Milky to hand out the silver medals to India women's team. Congratulations, Team India. Give a big round of applause to Team India. Thank you very much, Her Excellency Ada Milby. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much, team. May I now invite His Excellency Deepak Depkota to hand out gold medals to Philippines women's team. Please, big round of applause to the women's champion, Team Philippines. Thank you, Deepak Depkota. May I, His Excellency Tangkalal Gising to hand out the trophy to the winners of Asia Rugby Sevens Trophy to Philippines women's team. Everyone, please give a big round of applause to the champions of Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy, Team Philippines. Congratulations, Team Philippines. You were, and it was a delight to watch you girls play.